Welcome, everybody, to the Beat the Buzzer 2 tournament here, live from Pickleball and Tennis US here in beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. We are starting off the day with women's intermediate play. These are skill levels 3.0 to 3.9. Again, this is the Beat the Buzzer tournament, so the rules are going to be a little bit different today. I'll be continuing to cover them as we go throughout the day here, what the different rules are. For those of you guys that don't know, I'm Eddie from Eddie and Webby, and I'm super happy to be able to come here and live stream this and provide commentary for you guys today. This is a Beat the Buzzer tournament, which means it is 8-minute games. You can score 1,000 points in that 8 minutes if you want. And I haven't seen that happen, but I have seen quite a few rallies going on, especially because we're using rally scoring. So traditionally in pickleball, you only score when your team is the serving team. However, we're going to do rally scoring here, which changes up the game a little bit, which means you can score on the serve, you can score on the return, you can score anytime that your team wins that point. 8 minutes. Another rule that's a little bit different is that you have only 5 seconds after the referee announces the match. You only have 5 seconds to be able to serve the ball. Normal matches, USAPA rules, I believe, are 10 seconds, so changes it up a little bit. And that's really to promote speedy games, getting people out there. If you are also on the receiving team and you're kind of taking your time getting into place intentionally, that also could result in not good stuff for you. So the refs are going to start keeping people honest here, which is great. And I'm really excited to see what's going on here today. Again, we are live from Bonita Springs, Florida, Pickleball and Tennis US. This tournament is made possible by Pickleball Global, which is a league and tournament software, and it's pretty cool. It's good stuff. I'm really excited to be able to bring this to you guys today. I actually am going to be playing a little bit later today as well. Just a couple days ago, a spot opened up, and I was fortunate enough to be able to jump in and play, so I'm excited for that. What also is great here is that I get to watch the first few hours of play with the women here to kind of get a strategy down as well. So curious to see how that's going to turn out. We're going to be having a lot of great guest commentators possibly jumping in here today as well. The schedule for today goes as follows. Women's Intermediate starts at 8 a.m. Women's Advanced, which is levels 4.0 to 4.99, starts off at 10:10 a.m. And then this afternoon, actually at 11:30, the Men's Intermediate starts, which is levels 3.0 to 3.99. That is the group that I will be playing in. And then we're going to have Men's Advanced 4.0 to 4.99 starting at 2 p.m. Very excited about this. And tomorrow, guys, we're going to be back here tomorrow as well, where we're going to have Mixed Intermediate starting at 10 a.m., levels 3.0 to 3.99, and Mixed Advanced starting at 1:10 p.m. And here we go. We're underway. The 8-minute clock has started. Odessa with a great rip down the middle there. Quick 3-0 lead here. That's what's great about this scoring. Odessa's ball a little bit out. And again, guys, this is rally scoring, which gave their opponents a point. I think there's a question out there about the serving team switched. 5-1. Great shot down the center there by Odessa. Can already tell the style of play here is so incredibly fast, and I see why. 8 minutes to get as many points as you can. Rally scoring changes the whole dynamic of it. Got 9-2 here. Incorrect receiver call there. (12-2) is the score here. Little body bag shot there. Last call was a fault on Odessa there. Put it up a little bit high there. And Odessa took it home. Got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock here. All right. And then Julia Scott keeping the crowd honest. Looks like they were trying to offer a little assistance to the team there. Because this is rally scoring, if you are the receiving team, but you score the point, you do have to switch. Got 8:17. Minute 20 seconds left here. (9:17.2) with a minute left here. 18-9 with just over 30 seconds left. And that ball landed in Fort Myers Beach. (29) 10 seconds left. Now, guys, if the buzzer goes off mid-play, you still finish out that point. You don't just stop when the buzzer hits. But it did ring after it hit, and it looks like the final score is going to be 21-9 there. Well, guys, that was fast-paced. Definitely changes the element of the game. A couple of the observations that I made initially is that it can get a little bit confusing. We're not used to, when we're on the receiving side of the match, ever switching sides. And so with rally scoring, if you're on the receiving side and you do get a point, you have to remember to be able to switch sides. And I can definitely see that causing some confusion, something that I'm keeping a mental note of. That way when I play later, I can make sure that I remember. But that was a very intense game. You know, definitely was a little dominated by one side, but good play out there. Definitely enjoyed watching it. There's going to be plenty more action here coming for you. We're going to have the second match in the women's intermediate here, which, again, is skill levels 3.0 to 3.9. We're going to have plenty more action here for you guys coming up in just a little bit here. Match 2 is about to be underway here, folks. Very excited about this. Referee Julie Scott out there keeping everybody honest, doing a great job. I can imagine reffing normal matches is challenging, but when you add rally scoring and an 8-minute time limit and you change that you have to serve within 5 seconds of her calling the score, not an easy job, and she does it with all the grace that we would expect from her. On the last match, we did see 2 times where the receiving team players were out of position. I'm wondering, as the audience is watching, if that's helping them be a little bit more mindful of it. Here we go. Started off 0-0. Third shot just a little bit short. We've all been there. We have 1-1-2. That one landed good. Got 2-1-2. Great drive down the center there. Little body bag shot there. Scores 4-1-2. 6 minutes, 25 seconds here. Still a very early match. Nice roll shot. Almost, wow. Great dig there, just wasn't able to get over the net. That's a very tough shot. Got 2-4-1. I think both teams are playing conservatively, controlled games, which is good. It's easy to let the nerves get to you and play tight here. Three, 5-2. 5 minutes, 20 seconds here. Side out. 6-3. Seven, 3. Just under 5 minutes left here in the match. It's 2 putaways down the center for her. Hey, 3-1. Nice drop. Great placement with that ball. Wow. Good deep return here. Okay. Receiving team remember to switch there, which is good. A little confusion there as to which team was the serving team. Lob shot. Well done. And great placement there. They set up that play very well and executed it exactly as they were intending, I assume. 3 minutes left, 5-10-1. 5-11-2. Good third shot. (6-11), 2 minutes, 20 seconds left here, folks. Yep. Placement over power, guys. That shot was a great example of how that can be an effective strategy. I believe that was 12-7 here. Oh, I hit the air conditioning vent there. That's the other thing, too, guys. There are some vents overhead. So when you do go for that lob shot, you definitely need to ensure that that you keep that ball below the roof and the air duct, because that ball is considered out at that point. Wow. Unbelievable hands here. And the ball goes a little bit out. A little bit out. Great play, though. That's exciting to be able to see. Oh, wow. I believe she thought that ball was going to hit the net there, and it just happened to land in, which was very nice. Got 13 seconds left here. 10-13-2. Nice put away. Great put away. And that's it, guys. Buzzer hit. Wow, very close match. 13-11 there. Girls in orange pulled it off. We saw some great shots there. Great use of lobs. Great effective strategy in that. Definitely what we'd like to see here. Again, guys, this is women's intermediate, which means these women are rated 3.0 to 3.9. If you're just joining us, this is the Beat the Buzzer Tournament 2, live here from Pickleball and Tennis US, which is a great place to be able to come and do a tournament. They have an indoor court, gets you out of the elements here, a beautiful store. And in fact, I'm just going to go ahead and play a little video talking about Pickleball and Tennis US.
Welcome to Tennis and Pickleball US in Bonita Springs, Florida, where you can get the latest paddles, rackets, shoes, accessories, and clothing.
We've got over 4,000 square feet of nothing but pickleball and tennis.
One of the best parts about our store is that you can try out anything you'd like on the court or in the hitting lane behind us. Make sure it's something that you like. Maybe you're here on vacation, you decide you want to purchase something later, you can always visit the online store as well, tennis-us.com. If you've never played pickleball before, come and see us.
Yeah.
Come and see us. We'll be happy to help you out with anything that you need.
And our referee, Julie Scott, out there getting the teams updated before we start match number 3 of the day. If you guys are watching live on Facebook, throw some comments in there. I think we'd love to know who you are, where you're watching from. We actually have a comment here from Lisa McCrossan. She says, I know who that ref is. That's right. That's the one and only Julie Scott. Looks like Betsy Ventura also said, "I spy our favorite ref." What else is great about this facility is actually just to my right here, which I'll get you some video of later. They have like a little practice court set up. It's a great net to be able to come out, dink with your partner, warm up a little bit, stay loose between matches, and you know, kind of get used to it, which is very nice. The team's out here warming up a little bit, hitting some dinks. Everybody has their own favorite warm-up routine. A lot of times when I'm warming up, I actually like to play some skinny singles points against my partner. I find that that is a great way to kind of have a relevant warm-up. Get your paddle calibrated to both some hard shots, some soft shots. Works on fast hands at the line. Definitely one of my favorite ways to get ready. Guys, we are underway here. And 0-0-2, 8-minute timer, just started counting down. Yep. And so you'll see Julie Scott, since she did not say the score before the server served, that is a point for the opponents. So the score now is 1-1-2. Lob shot just over their head. Two, 1-2. Got 2-2. Great shot. Great shot. Nice drive down the middle. Well placed. Yep. Not sure if the server there couldn't hear Julie say the score. It looked like she was waiting for her too. Great. Nice return. Lob went a little bit far. Out there. All right, got 4-4. Looks like the strategy might be to catch their opponents when the momentum is coming forward to the line, give them a quick lob, and yep, they pulled it out again. Oh, great shot. Nice placement there. That one went wide. 8-4, just over 5 minutes left in this match. Great job controlling the line there. Yep. Nine, 5-2, 4 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. The dreaded foot fault. Most of you watching, I'm sure, are very familiar with pickleball and what the rules are. But the line that's parallel to the net on either side is called the non-volley zone. And so what that means is that you cannot hit the ball on a volley while inside of there. And the line is considered inside of there. And your momentum from hitting the volley cannot take you into there as well. And so what we see happen here is sometimes you'll get a foot fault called if you step a little bit too far when taking that volley shot. A little bit wide. Fast hands, but just went a little bit wide there. Great play at the line. Got 6-12, just over 3 minutes left here. Oh. A little bit wide. (14-6), 2 minutes 30 seconds. 2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. All right. That lob just hit the baseline, called it in. Nice return on that lob. Sometimes when you have too much time, it's easy to miss the little ones. Almost had that. It's like she was kind of going for the reset. Drop it over the net, give them time to move up back to the line. That's a tough shot to do when you're on your back legs there, back of your legs. (16-8), 1 minute 30 seconds left. Great block at the line. (16-9), 1 minute 8 seconds left. Great read to let that ball go. (10-16-1), 50 seconds left. Put it right into her sweet spot. Had no problem putting that ball away. Fault called on the serving team. Looks like she started her serve prior to referee Julie Scott finishing calling out the complete score. Great play. Good effort to be able to get up there. Too good. And that's it, folks. 19-11 was the final score. That was the third game of the day. And I got to tell you guys, this rally scoring with the 8-minute clock changes the whole element of it. I mean, let's talk about that a little bit, right? I'm sure that a lot of you listening out there are thinking, why does he keep saying there's a minute and 30 seconds left in the match? That's because this is Beat the Buzzer, which means we have an 8-minute time limit for every match. And it's rarely scoring, which means you can score when you are on the serving side. You can score when you're on the receiving side. And you also have to be mindful that when you're on the receiving side, if you do get that point, you have to switch. Most people, when they're on the receiving side, they're not used to that when you play traditional scoring methods. So definitely changes the whole dynamic of the game, which is awesome. Now, again, this is women's intermediate, which is levels 3.0 to 3.9. And we've seen some amazing play out there so far. Got plenty more coming for you guys here today. In the meantime, I'm going to play a little video from our friends over there at Pickleball Global.
Hey guys, I'm Pete.
I'm Mac with Pickleball Global here in the beautiful sunshiny state of Florida in Bonita Springs.
Pickleball Global is a league and tournament creation platform for individuals, coaches, teams, clubs, and community organizations around the country and around the world.
Yeah, and we're proud to be the software provider of the Indian Open, the Thailand Open, and now the Netherlands Open.
We run large-scale events all over the country and all over the world. And if you want to run a league or tournament in your community, you can reach out to us at info@pickleball.global. Check out the pickleball.global site or give us a call at 239-301-2141.
Yeah, we look forward to working with you. Call us soon and we'll set it up.
Thank you.
That's right, guys. This whole tournament is made possible by Pickleball Global. And we thank them for putting this together. This has been a lot of fun. There's only 3 matches in, and I feel like this has been a ton of fun today. If you guys are out there on Facebook, throw some comments in. Let us know who you are, where you're watching from. Definitely love to interact with you. We have the teams getting set up here for the 4th match of the day. And they have 1 minute left here. I will be right back once the match gets started. Match 4 is underway. We've already seen some action here happening. (1-1-1). 7 minutes, 25 seconds here. Lob just hit the baseline. 2-1. Great drive. Two. Great deep serve. Oh, wow. Unbelievable shot. She's got quite the deep serve on her hands here. Two aces there. Oh, great shot. You know, I think a lot of people would be tempted in that scenario to really just hit that ball hard, push it back at the opponent's feet. But she was calm, cool, confident, and just dropped it right in the kitchen, knowing that her opponents wouldn't be fast enough to get up there and take that ball. (3-6-2). 5 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh, nice. Nice shot, the hybrid shot, as I call it, that combination drop and drive right at the opponent's feet with a little bit of pace. Makes it very tough. Very tough to return that shot. Yeah, she kind of got stuck back there a little bit. I'm wondering if she thought that ball was going to be ripped back at her feet. But foot fault called there. We've all been there. (9-4-1). 4 minutes, 35 seconds here. Looks like they called that ball out, however. Yes. So it looks like what's going on here is that they called the ball out. Julie Scott, the referee, overturned it, called it in, and awarded the point to the receiving team there. Got 10-5-2, 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Looks like we had another fault there. Yeah. Yep. 5-11, I believe it's. Yep, 6-11. (7-11). Looks like a fault was called. Wrong receiver. Okay. Yeah, so typically what you can ask the referee in a normal match is, am I the right server? Can't ask them, am I in the right spot? (7-12-2). 2 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, we have 13-8. (14-8). 1 minute, 36 seconds left. All right, 15-9. Just over a minute left in this match. Nice serve. She does an incredible job with that deep topspin serve. That's been causing some problems for some players here today. Got 10, 15, 1, 48 seconds left. Ten, 16, 2, 33 seconds here. Another nice play. All right, 17, 11, 2. 8 seconds left here, folks. All right. Another great match here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. Live at Pickleball and Tennis US here in Bonita Springs, Florida. We're going to have another women's match here coming up very soon. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. And just like that, we are back in action here. Just about ready to start our 5th match of the day, I believe. Barbara Cabrera says, kick butt, girls. And these girls are kicking butt, that's for sure. Way to let that ball go out there. One zero. strong put away there. Got 4-1-2, 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in this match. Foot fault call. Looks like her foot was over the line or on the line as she hit that volley shot. A little bit wide. And like that, we're tied up, guys. That's the great thing about rally scoring. Things can quickly change. And just like that, we're on to 4-5-2. Side out, 6-4. Wow, nice hard hit at that line. That strong forehand overhead just hit the net there. As I said before, we've all been there. 7-5-2. Another football called. Julie Scott doing a great job today, keeping everybody honest, making sure their feet are not in the kitchen when they're hitting those volley shots. Went for the lob, and the opponents put that out. Oh, great shot. Unfortunately, took a little bit of a dive there. She seems all right, though, yes. And the crowd giving her a hand. Six, 9-1. Drop just went a little bit short. Oh, and just clip that tape. Too good. Played that angle very well there. 11-7-1, just under 3 minutes left in the game. She was ready for it that time, but it just clipped the net. Nine 11. Great shot. Wonderful shot. Got 10-11 here. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. This match is neck and neck. Got 10-12. High serve, deep return. And a shot just hit the tape again. Eleven, 12, 2, minute 20 left. What a rip. Fourteen, 12, 2, 40 seconds left. High serve, deep return. I think an expletive under the breath there happened. We've all been there, though. And another smash. That powerful forehand. (16, 12, 2). 6 seconds left here, guys. Let's see what they can do here. Yeah, and good put away. All right, well, that match is over. 16-13. Now, that one was neck and neck for a while. Probably one of the closest matches we had for the good majority of those 8 minutes of play. Definitely exciting. Some serious power coming from them. Pretty incredible. For anybody just joining, I'm Eddie from Eddie and Webby here. And I'm going to be bringing you all the action today and tomorrow for the Beat the Buzzer tournament. A lot of exciting things going on here today. And we have a little bit of time here before our next match. There's an upcoming tournament coming up here at the end of December that I want to play a little video of because I'm excited for it. And I think if you watch this video, you'll be excited as well. Wow, guys, I'm excited for that tournament. That is the World Pickleball Championships happening at the end of December, December 27th through 30th at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. Brought to you guys by Pickleball Global. Very excited about that. Barbara Cabrera out there saying, update, please. There's no sound. I'm hoping you can hear me now. Should be up and running with sound there. Anyway, we're starting our 6th match, and super excited about this. We've seen both these teams out there before. Here we go. And 0-0-2. 8-minute clock started. Oh, great shot. Nice cross court. Very well placed. Oh, another nice drive. About a 1/4 inch over that net. Great shot. Got 3-1-2. Just so you guys know, this is women's intermediate 3.0 to 3.9 here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. And we've seen some amazing play so far. Have 2-3-1. Doing the receiver got a point on a incorrect call line shuffle. All right. They called that ball out, giving them a point. We got 5-2-1, just over 6 minutes left in the match. Five, 3-2. You know, it's always good practice to let out balls go out. Sometimes in doing so and having the discipline too, some are going to stay in. And that's okay. Because if the majority go out, you're still better than trying to hit all of those out balls. Oh, great play. And like that, we got a tied game now. Five, 6-2. Seven, 5-1. Seven, 6-2. 4 minutes, 18 seconds left here. Tied up again, 7-7-1. Okay, all right. You only have 5 seconds, and that was about every bit of that was 5 seconds after the score was called before she served it. All right, 9-8-1, 3 minutes, 10 seconds left here. That ball landed in. 9-9-2. All right, we got 10-9-1, 2 minutes, 37 seconds. Eleven, 10-1. Just over 2 minutes here. Oh, nice get. Great. Okay, great reset there. You see, they got into a little bit of a bang match, but she decided to slow it down. Soft hands. Put it to her backhand foot. Not sure if you can call it her backhand foot, but her right foot or left foot. 12-11-2, minute 30 left. Thirteen, 11-2, minute 10 left. Yep. 12-13-1. I was pushed it a little bit wide there, yeah. And now we're tied up, 44 seconds left. Julie Scott with 13-14-12. I think we know she all meant too. Okay. And that's it, guys. 15-14. Now that game was very close at the end there. Both teams were neck and neck throughout for the most of that 8-minute match. We've got plenty more action coming for you guys today. Starting at 11:30, we're going to have men's intermediate, 3.0 to 3.99. Starting at 2 p.m. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Women's advanced starting at 10 a.m. here, which is women with a rating of 4.0 to 4.99. Then at 11:30, we have men's intermediate, 3.0 to 3.99. And then 2 p.m., men's advanced, which is 4.0 to 4.99. So we're going to see some pretty incredible play here today, which I'm very excited about. Plenty more coming your way. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on a TV, don't turn that dial. We'll be back with more action here very shortly for you. And just like that, we are back. We waste no time here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. Rally scoring, 8-minute timed matches. Julie Scott keeping everybody honest with her referee skills. And here we go. That ball just landed a little bit out there. Oh, Odessa doing a great job keeping that ball in play, but that let court just rolled over, and ooh, sometimes that happens. 1-1. One, two. A little bit wide. Just like that, we got 3-1. Nice. Great shots there by Odessa. Wow, incredible play. Oh, great job pushing them back and just gave them time to come to that net and own it. The whole crowd just went quiet in here. Nice deep return. Lob shot pushing him back and wasn't able to get it over. Oh, great return. And like that, boom. Odessa's been doing a great job just finding those holes at the line to be able to put that ball through. 8-2-2, just like that. Went for the shot backspin return there. Wasn't able to get it over. Got a side out now. 3-9. 4 minutes, 25 seconds here left. This is rally scoring, guys. So even though they have a 6-point lead right now, that can change very quickly. But not when Odessa's putting shots together like that. Wow. Got 3-10-2. And for that drive, just pushed it a little bit wide there. And there they go, owning the line again. I mean, when they get up to the line, they're definitely dominating up there. Got 12-4-2. great shot. (13-4-2), just under 3 minutes left in this match. Still not decided, though, guys. This is rarely scoring, so. Good drop. Good drop. Got 5-13 here. Nice deep return. There we go. (5-14-2). And Odessa says, enough of this nonsense. Puts it away. Two-minute mark here, 16-5-1. Minute 30 left here. 17-6-2. They seem to have ran away with this game. Yep. She found the spot, put it there. .45 seconds left. 8-18-2. All right. Boom. That's how you do it, folks. Force your partner to pop it up. Be definitive with your putaways. And that's game with a 21-8 victory. Well played up there. We've seen quite a few matches here today. Again, this is women's intermediate, which is skill level 3.0 to 3.9 here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. And I got to tell you guys, that last match we watched, there were some shots that were above that 3.9 skill level. Incredible play. That seemed like one of the most controlled and one of the most thought-out matches that we've seen here today. Both teams trying to set up plays on one another. That's what I like to be able to see. We've got plenty more action coming your way here, guys. This is the Beat the Buzzer tournament live from Pickleball and Tennis US in beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. We're going to have another match coming up for you in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. And here we go. We are back in action. 8-minute timer started. Trying to take out our referee, Julie Scott, there. Yeah. I believe that serve was wide there. Yep. A nice third shot there. Okay. 2-1-2. Oh, it landed in. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As I mentioned before, if you're a disciplined player, you're going to let out balls go out. And that does mean that sometimes those balls are going to land in. But you still got to play the averages here and know that that is the exception, not the rule. So it's still wise to let out balls go out. Oh, wow. What a rip there. Starting a Dinkin rally, something we haven't seen a ton of today. Seaver's got the point. 2-4. Still over 6 minutes left in this match, though. Three, 4. Just like that, tied up. 4-4-1. 5 minutes, 45 seconds here left. And they both wanted that ball. It happens. Oh, wow. Great hustle to return that lob. It caught the back line, hit the tape, and rolled over. Crowd got into that one, too, which was great to see. Oh, another one. You know, they're exciting when you're on the team hitting those shots, but when you're the opponents, it can get a little frustrating when you have those let cord shots there. Nice cross court, well placed. Eight, 5-1. Still over 4 minutes left here. Still not even at halfway point. With rally scoring, 4, 5, 6 point lead means a little bit less. Great placement. Ten, 6. Return to serve went out. All right, here we go. 7-11, side out, 3 minutes left. Let's see what they can do. We got 13, 7, 1. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here. That's fall, incorrect server. Yeah, so it looks like there's a little bit of confusion there. It's called 14-7-1, so now it's 14-8-2. All right, 9:14, minute 30 left. Still plenty of time to be able to come back with this rally scoring here. But not when you get shots like that from your opponents. Well placed, just enough power to make sure it got where it needed to go. Controlled. This is what we like to see. Yeah, she knew. She knew as soon as that ball left her paddle that that one was going to sail a little bit long there. 10:15, just over a minute left. Great rip, but nice defense as well. And another strong put away. All right, we got 16-10, 50 seconds left. She wanted that. All right, 17-11, 20 seconds left. Great job letting that out ball go out. A couple comments here from Barbara Cabrera. She said, awesome team yellow and well-placed Maria Ramos. I agree. Wonderful match. Yellow team definitely dominated quite a bit of that match there. They were victorious. Getting another match set up here. In the meantime, guys, this is the Beat the Buzzer tournament. We're live from Pickleball and Tennis US. And I want to show a little video of all the great things from Pickleball and Tennis US.
Welcome to Tennis and Pickleball US in Bonita Springs, Florida, where you can get the latest paddles, rackets, shoes, accessories, and clothing.
We've got over 4,000 square feet of nothing but pickleball and tennis.
One of the best parts about our store is that you can try out anything you'd like on the court or in the hitting lane behind us. Make sure it's something that you like. Maybe you're here on vacation, you decide you want to purchase something later, you can always visit the online store as well, tennis-us.com. If you've never played pickleball before, come and see us.
Yeah.
Come and see us. We'll be happy to help you out with anything that you need.
Next match getting set up here. Got practice going on besides me. Sounds of pickleballs everywhere. 1 minute warm up for each team. And here we go. 8-minute match started. Great lob. Landed about a foot away from the line. Foot away from the baseline there. One great thing about playing indoors, no wind. Quick 3-point lead. And like that, 4-0. Ball sailed a little bit wide. One four. And we got 2-4-1 here. Just caught that line there. Well placed. Sometimes it's not all about power. Sometimes it's just giving great placement, a little bit of pace. That's all it takes. Little partner miscommunication there. The I thought you had it. No, I thought you had it shot.
Certainly happens when you're not used to playing with people all the time.
Yeah.
Some of these partnerships, you can tell they play together a lot. And some of them just met for this event or had us set up the partnership. So that's tough, but that's okay.
I'm joined by Pete from Pickleball Global there. How's the morning been going, Pete?
Pretty busy. You know, when you run a tournament, there's always a lot of moving pieces and lots of stuff going on.
Sure.
But our software is so incredibly easy to use that makes my job a lot easier.
Great effort there. Just wasn't able to get it over the net. All right, we got 5-7-2 here. Nice get there. (9-5) approaching the halfway point here. And great placement again.
Fantastic angle.
Yeah. 11-6. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left here. Well done. So a lot of times that's what you're looking to do. Just force your opponent to put it in your sweet spot. Drive it home. Boom. Gave a wink to the crowd there.
Ball, ball, ball.
Yeah, it's definitely a mistake to be able to float that ball towards her forehand. She can definitely put it away.
Yeah, they've made that mistake twice in a row. And it looks like they've figured out who the Uyghur player is again.
Mm-hmm. All right, 9:14, minute and 30 left. Although it's a 5-point lead, this is rally scoring, guys, which means it could change at the drop of a dime. Yeah, and that shot has been successful for them quite a few times this match. So I understand why they keep pulling that one out of the bag. I would too. Oh, wow. And black went a little bit wide there. Nice drive down the middle.
Good serve there, right on the line. Appears that Tina and Don are pulling away at this point.
Well played. Good setup, good delivery. And that's that. A 20-9 victory there. It was pretty close for part of the match, and they just ran away with it at the end. We got plenty more action here coming for you guys. Remember that we have coming up after this Women's Advance 4.0 to 4.99 starting at 10:10 a.m. Then after that, starting at 11:30, we have Men's Intermediate, which is skill level 3.0 to 3.99. And at 2 p.m., we have Men's Advanced starting 4.0 to 4.99 rating. And I'm excited. Plenty more awesome pickleball action coming your way here today. And here we go. We're underway again with another great women's match here. Quick run here. 4-1-2. Oh, just a little bit wide there. Good fast hands. All right. Side out. 2-5. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left in this match. Got 3-5-1 here. All right, just like that, 5-5. Seems like Orange team had the momentum going for them the first half. And now that shifted a little bit. 6-5-1 with 5 minutes left in the match. Yep. That ball landed in. 6-6-2. Great hands at the line here during this match. 7-7. Just reached the halfway point of the match here. Eight, 7, 2. That ball just sailed a little bit out. All right, we have 8-9-1. Ball went a little bit out. 9-9-1, guys. Still neck and neck this match. Yeah, hitting while running. It's tough to do, especially when you're going for a soft shot like that. 9-10-2. Two minutes 30 left. We have 11-9 going on here. And that ball landed in. I think she was still admiring her shot there. 11-10-2, 2 minutes left here. Nice drive. And it just went a little bit out. Wow, that ball just barely caught that line. And check this action out at the kitchen here. Just went a little bit wide there, but that was a great point. Very exciting. Crowd got into it, which is always good to hear. 11-12-1, minute 20 left. That ball went a little bit out. All right, 11-13-2, minute left. Okay, 12-13. This match is neck and neck here. 12-13, 50 seconds left. Oh, there we go. Tied it up. 13-13, 40 seconds left. Oh, okay. Quite the put away. Side out. 14-13, 20 seconds left. Okay. All right, here we go. 14-14. 9 seconds left. It's coming down to this play right here, guys. 14-14. Oh, and just like that. Wow, what a close match. That has been the closest match of the day so far. Both teams have to feel good about their level of play there. As you can hear, the crowd got into it as well. 14-15. Unbelievable. That was very exciting to be able to watch. That's what we're hoping for all of these matches. And that's also what you can get from rally scoring. Because if it wasn't rally scoring, whoever the serving team was, if they were the only ones that had the ability to score at that point, it wouldn't have been as exciting and close of a match at the end there. So super excited about that. I hope we get more and more of that action throughout the day, guys. Please don't go anywhere because we have tons of great play going on. We are almost wrapped up with our women's intermediate 3.0 to 3.9 play here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament live from Pickleball and Tennis US in beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. If you guys have ever been here, you should definitely come and check it out. But anyway, we're going to have plenty more coming for you guys right away. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. All right, and here we go. Play's underway, but we've already started. Uh-oh. Looks like there's a little issue with the scoreboard that we got to get fixed here real quick. A little premature start there. Time set back to 8 minutes. Julie Scott wants to make sure that they only start the clock after she says the starting score. She's making sure that scoreboard operator is crystal clear. And there we go. We're underway. Oh, wow. The power from Odessa. Quick 3-0 lead here from Odessa and Jan. Great shot and reset there. Oh, and just couldn't put it together. Wonderful play at the line here, though. This is what I like to see. Well, very well placed. Oh, wow. I mean, I have to say, out of everybody that's out here playing in the women's intermediate, Odessa's form is just unbelievable. Seven, 2-1. Four, 7. Just went a little bit wide. Nice drop. No. Here we go. 5-8-2. Very rare miss of the return to serve there by Odessa. 6-8-2. She got it once, second time couldn't pull it together. That's a very hard shot to do, especially when it's coming at your feet with that much pace. Too much time. Odessa visibly frustrated with that one. Giving herself a little self-discipline there. Great soft hands. And they got it. Well played. Let that one sail, yep. All right, so incorrect server. And there's a point. I think that sometimes with this new type of rally scoring that it's easy for teams to get a little confused, and especially with the pressure to have to serve within 5 seconds. It's like sometimes you just got to make a decision even though your confidence isn't there, and it can result in that, unfortunately. Hopefully they can kind of push that aside, let that go, stay in this match, because I'm hoping the last 2 minutes are as exciting as the last match was. Well played. Very well played. Yep. Here we go. 13-10-2. Just under 2 minutes left here. That ball is good. Great return of the lob. Oh, yeah. $14-10-2. Here we go. 11-14, minute 30 left. And guys, the winner of this, I believe, is actually going to go on to the finals. Oh, went for the ATP and just pulled it a little bit too close to that post. I don't know if it got wide enough for her there. Doing a great job keeping him back. There we go. Okay. Another great play, though. 16-11-1, 47 seconds left here. It sailed a little bit long. 17-11-1. There we go. Just got it off in the nick of time. Took all 5 seconds there. Wow, lob towards the corner. Great way to mix it around. And, okay, there we go. At 19-11. 18-11-1, and the time is gone. Wow, wonderful match. Great match up there. These 4 women out here did an incredible job. They all stayed in the match. Showed some great athleticism. Showed some great strategy. And should all feel very good about that match. And that's how rally scoring can go. One team can take a run away with it. And we saw that happen there. We still have plenty more great pickleball coming for you guys here live from the Beat the Buzzer tournament here. Pickleball and Tennis US. Beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have plenty more action coming for you right away. All right, guys, we are back in action, but I'm not alone. I actually have a special guest here with me. How's it going, man?
Pretty good. Yeah, Hollywood Hostler here. I've been playing pickleball for 2 years. I'll be officiating a little bit here today as well. My background is former tennis player. Got into pickleball a couple years ago and actually won a gold medal in the national tournament last year.
Cool.
And play at the senior pro level. So can advance very quickly. It seems like tennis players do advance pretty quickly.
How long did you play tennis for before pickleball?
About 7 years.
7 years, okay.
Yeah. So just love the sport. It's just a lot of fun. And kind of went full time into the pickleball world.
And you're going to be officiating some this afternoon, is that right?
That's correct. I'll be able to do a little officiating here. This is a interesting format. It's very quick, very fast paced. So from a referee standpoint, you've got to really stay on top of it, as well as from the player standpoint. A little bit of confusion out here because they're not used to switching on the receiving end.
Yeah, Julie's done a great job of keeping everybody honest, though, making sure that, they're switching on the receiving side when they should be.
She's one of the top referees around. She'll referee in some national tournaments as well, so she's really good. We're fortunate to have her in the area.
Very quick runaway here, 6-0, only a minute and a half into the match.
Kind of interesting. Pickleball sometimes will be a game of runs, and if you can get on that run, it's great. But if you're on the receiving side of it, it can be like no fun, and you just have to try to weather the storm.
Yeah. It's all about momentum, and with this rally scoring, it's very easy to not only get the momentum, but also shift momentum, since you can score on the receiving side. Seems like it can throw it off a little bit.
It's kind of fun to play this way. It's interesting. It makes the game go a little bit quicker. You have to stay more focused. One thing I've noticed, though, with this type of a scoring is players seem to rush themselves a little bit more than they really need to.
Mm-hmm.
They just need to stay calm, relax, and just play the game. But when they're rushing around to try to serve and hurry up, that's when they tend to make some extra mistakes.
Yeah, I have a nice camera focused right on the kitchen here, so that way when all four players get up there, we can kind of see some of that action from a great perspective. I've noticed today that it hasn't come to that point nearly as much as I would have expected with some of these women's matches, where quite a bit of them were more playing the bang game at the baseline or trying to work their way up to the line, just not able to get there.
We'll probably see a little more of the kitchen game with the more advanced players. I think as they start developing up the skill level, they start realizing that that's very important to try to get into that dink game a little bit.
Twelve 0, just like that.
It's great when you're on the top side of it, but boy, when you're on that downside, you're just looking at the score and then you start pressing yourself a little bit harder, and sometimes you make even more mistakes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you almost have to mentally push that score aside, forget about it, and keep on playing.
There we go.
All right.
They got on the board.
Hey.
That's all they needed. That's a start. The start of a run.
Yeah. Still more than half the game. Oh, it just landed on the wrong side of the net. Carefully avoiding the rafters up there, because those are considered out when you're playing indoors here.
It is nice to play indoors. You do have the element of the rafters, which comes into play once in a while. It eliminates some of the lobs. But it is kind of nice play inside. It's still pretty hot down here in Florida.
Oh, yeah. And last night during the Grip and Rip show, the skies just opened up, and so it was nice that we were indoors and still able to keep that action going.
That is a fun event. The Grip and Rip event is really some great talent on Friday night and from the area. And as people start moving down here, we'll get some more players joining us.
$16-2. Still over 3 minutes left in this match here. This could definitely go down in the highest scoring match of the day so far today. strategically asked Julie if they were the right server, and she responded properly with "No, you're not." It's a good strategy. It's one of the few questions you can ask referees.
It's important to do that. If you're not sure, just ask the referee. And you're allowed to ask them, am I the right server, or what is the score? And then you're supposed to know where you're to be at on the court once you know your own score.
And that's more important than ever with rally scoring like this, because when you're on the receiving side, you also have to be aware of it, where normally you can kind of just take it easy and...
Yeah, you got to pay attention a little bit more now. I really like this. I'd like to see them go to this format in the future. It just makes the games go a little bit quicker, and there's more scoring involved. Volleyball went to that years ago. So I think we're seeing some opportunities here to possibly improve the game a little bit.
I wonder if there's any numbers out there of what an average pro match would get to with rally scoring versus traditional scoring, to see what that number should be. Is it 21? Is it 25? Have you heard of any analysis done out there for that?
Haven't really seen that yet. I just know that some of the practicing that I did with rally scoring, we didn't have the pros doing it, but it was around 20 to 25,
Okay.
almost to the 30, just depends a little bit. At the pro level, there seems to be a little bit more of the soft dinking game, so it takes up a little bit more time.
Sure.
But also at the same time, those guys realize that with rally scoring, you need to force the issue a little bit, so they're a little bit more aggressive. It's going to be tough to come back from this deficit.
Yeah. 21-4, a little bit more than you want to see at with 1 minute left here on the clock. Still keeping that ball alive.
That was a pretty good rally there.
I mean, ultimately, the teams at this level that are going to win most matches are going to be more strategic, try and force you to pop up, play to your weaknesses, and allow them to have that clear put away.
Almost at every level, it just seems to be that team that makes the fewest mistakes are going to end up winning. Just try to keep the ball in play, let the other team make the mistakes.
Very well played. Yeah.
Nice touch there. Very smart shot.
Doing whatever she can to get that ball over to keep this game in play, which is another example of great sportsmanship that we see all over the pickleball courts.
The camaraderie is just amazing here. It's just a lot of fun. Everybody just loves the sport, and I think they respect the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Great match. Top score of the day, 21 points for one 8-minute match on the one side. So definitely exciting. We have plenty more matches coming your way here today, though. Again, we are live from the Beat the Buzzer tournament here at Pickleball and Tennis US in lovely Bonita Springs, Florida. And you going to be able to stick around and do a little more commentary with us here?
Sure, I'll do that until I get called out from Julie. Whenever she needs a little bit of a break, I'll go out there and I'll officiate a little bit. So I'll stick around, do some more commentary.
Sounds good. Well, in the meantime, guys, we have a little bit of a video that we're going to play here for you about the pickleball.
Hey guys, I'm Pete.
I'm Mac with Pickleball Global here in the beautiful sunshiny state of Florida in Bonita Springs.
Pickleball Global is a league and tournament creation platform for individuals, coaches, teams, clubs, and community organizations around the country and around the world.
Yeah, and we're proud to be the software provider of the Indian Open, the Thailand Open, and now the Netherlands Open.
We run large-scale events all over the country and all over the world. And if you want to run a league or tournament in your community, you can reach out to us at info@pickleball.global. Check out the pickleball.global site, or give us a call at 239-301-2141.
Yeah, we look forward to working with you. Call us soon and we'll set it up.
Thank you.
Almost back in action here, folks, but I'm actually going to give up my commentator spot here for my buddy Alex. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Alec, and
You got to get right up in that microphone. Go ahead.
You're right up on that microphone. There you go.
hello, I'm Alec, and pickleball is a very fun sport. It's for younger players to start. It's a great exercise, and it's really fun.
And Alex, you and I have played a little pickleball before, haven't we?
Yes.
We were playing at Veterans Park a little bit, and you've got a really nice game.
Thank you.
So we're getting ready to start this game here. The crowd's getting into it. This is a bronze medal match. And here we go. So Alex, how often are you playing pickleball?
I try to play at least 5 times a week, minimum, or 4 days a week minimum, but I try to play 5, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then the weekends, Saturday and Sunday.
How are you finding the competition out there? Do you have some other players to play against? Anybody else at your age level?
There is a couple people that I know that give me that play with me a lot, and they're pretty good, and I encourage younger players to actually start playing this game.
So you're kind of becoming a little ambassador to the game then, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so we've got 3-1 score here with just under 7 minutes going. A little bit of confusion out there as to who's serving. So it's very important to ask the referee. So Alex, you've played in this indoor court before. How do you like this compared to playing outdoors?
Well, outdoors you have to play with the wind and the sun beating down on you. Indoors, it's kind of just no wind, and the ball goes where you want it to go if you hit it in the sweet spot of your paddle.
Do you prefer playing indoors or outdoors?
I probably would prefer playing indoors because, like I said, the fact that there is no wind.
Okay, we've got a pretty good match going on here right now. It's 5-3. Facility here is really nice. They've actually got some practice areas so the players can warm up a little bit prior to getting their game started. They've also got some a net set up outside. There's a couple places to play and practice and get warmed up. It's important to get warmed up before your match starts. In this 8-minute rally scoring, you want to be able to try to score as many points as quickly as you can, so you can't really fall too far behind early. It's a really good drive there, a little power shot. A little bit of confusion. Score's been called. It's now 7-4. That was an important point right there because the score could have gone, starting to get a bit of a spread going. So it's important to keep the score together if you're behind. That's what's kind of nice about this type of scoring is you can come back quickly. Have you played some rally scoring?
I have never played rally scoring, but I've never played a real game of rally scoring, but I've practiced it, and it's a great new style because every point matters.
Do you think they'll eventually switch over to this? for pickleball?
I do not think that, because I just would think a game 2 out of 3 really defines you better than just 8 minutes of playing as much or scoring as many points as you can.
Again, a nice powerful shot there, put away. Still a pretty close match. Easy to score a point when you're on the defense now, and then you can get the ball back and score again when you're on the offense. So having a couple point lead isn't quite as crucial as it is in regular pickleball scoring. With the rally scoring, you can rattle off 3, 4, or 5 points fairly quickly. Excellent return. Nice. Good court coverage. Really good play. We've got 10-7 on the 2 with just under 3 minutes left. We talked about earlier, it's kind of a game of runs. If you can get a little run going and get 3, 4, 5, 6 points going, you can open up a little bit of a lead. So important to get to that kitchen line to control the net. And we're noticing the far team is able to get to the kitchen a little bit more, it seems like, and control that net. Some great defense going on right there. Couldn't finish it off. Okay, we're just at the 2-minute time right now, and it's 12-8. Time to either close the gap or extend the gap, depending on which side you're on. There we go. Gap's getting closer. Now it's 12-9. Well, they're trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here. That was great defense on the far side with those net shots, because sometimes that ball hits the net, changes the trajectory. So that was a very good defense. (13-11) with about 50 seconds left. Plenty of time. Come from behind, or we have now just a 1-point lead. Great defensive plays going on here. Oh, there's a great put away. Get that ball up a little bit, and boy, you pay the price, don't you? 20 seconds. This is a really important point here. Team from behind is going to get back in this game. They're going to need to score this point. Running out of time. They need to put it away and score the point. Oh, had to go for it. And that's the game. 15-12. That was a great game. Really good battle for bronze. Coming up next will be the gold medal match. So Alex, what's the last tournament you played in?
The last tournament was last weekend at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda.
And how did you do there?
Me and my dad actually pulled off a gold medal.
That's fantastic. And how was it out there? It was pretty hot?
It wasn't that hot, but it was pretty shady and a lot of wind during the game.
Did you have any close matches?
Actually, the first set, we lost the first game and won the next two. So.
And how many gold medals have you won so far? Is that your first one, or have you won gold before?
my third gold.
And how old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
All right, that's a pretty good start. Do you have any goal as how many gold medals you want to win by a certain age?
I don't have a goal for medals really. I just have a goal to get to 5-0 and be able to play at a high level.
And how long do you think that's going to take you?
With training, I would think it could take 18 months to 2 years.
All right, so that's a good goal. You've got a couple years to develop yourself. A lot of good talent around here, isn't there, to practice with?
Yeah, they're in Naples and Fort Myers. A lot of great players.
Well, we're going to be getting ready for the gold medal match. Players are warming up a little bit. Our referee, Julie, is doing a fantastic job. It's not easy out here being an official, keeping track of everything and the scoring, staying focused. So not is it just more challenging for the players, but it's also a little bit more challenging for the referees and officials. So when's the next tournament you've got coming up?
The next tournament for me would probably be in November at Vets Park.
Did you play other sports, Alex, or do you play other sports?
When I wasn't that interested in pickleball, I played flag football, and then I realized I was going to get better at pickleball and hopefully become a pro. So I dropped out of football for that.
So you're focused pretty much on pickleball.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Gold medal match here. And we're going to get this game started. Well, that's a great angle shot coming in with a backhand at the kitchen line. Angled it down, kept the ball in play. Again, we're doing rally scoring here. Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. Rally scoring means you're going to be scoring a point on every possession, whether you're serving or not. So you can score when you're on the defense. The players are adapting pretty quick to this type of scoring. I haven't seen too many mistakes where they're out of position. Very nice defense. Well, when you pop that ball up a little bit, you pay the price, don't you? It's important to keep it down. More of a power game going on here right now. All right, pretty good defense again. Score is 4-2. We've got 6 minutes left in the match. I believe that ball just dropped in for a point for the serving team. It's a nice soft reset. Trying to keep the ball in the kitchen, keep the game soft. Great defense off of that volley. Oh, got away with that one. Popped it up a little bit, and then is it a bit of a miss hit? Ended up getting the point. Soft, short return. Got to it, and ended up getting the point. Pretty close match so far. Nobody's really taken off on a run yet. Points have been evenly distributed. There's a nice lob. Could not get a return. Great lob. Get away with that a little bit more. I think on this indoor court, without the wind, it's a little bit easier to lob. There's another lob. That one just went a little bit too long. (9-6-2) is called out by Julie. Great angle, great get. Back and a lob, and that's a great point. Very nice played. Very nicely played. Confirming whether she's the right server or not. It's good defense, two-handed backhand. Wow, that's a good point. Starting to get a little bit of a lead going here, 5 points up, but it can quickly turn around in this type of scoring, rally scoring. You can score if you're on the defense. Two-handed drop shot. There's the lob again. And then the put away. That lob's been pretty effective. They've been using that pretty good. Do you use the lob very much, Alex?
Yeah.
Very nice deep return. Best time to jump on that one. There's a good defense. They've got people here assisting to make sure that they keep the ball employed during rally scoring. That way you're not taking your time getting to a ball. Can't use that tactic as a delay. Score is now 14-6. This game is starting to get a little bit out of hand. Going to need to make a stop here on the defense, get a point, get the ball back, and start scoring. Try to get their own run going. It's another great defense. A little bit of confusion as to whether that ball was in or not, I think, by one of the players. We clearly saw it in. Sometimes the players don't see it clearly in, so one of them was continuing to play and the other one was not. Clock is continuing to go, however. And now they're confused on the serving. It's important right now for this team to score a bunch of points in a hurry. Good smash, good defense. Wow, good defense. Just too much pressure. (16-7) with about 50 seconds left to go. There we've got a fault right there. started too soon before the score was called. In pickleball, you must wait until the referee says the score in full, and then you can start your serving motion. .917, but just not enough time left on the clock. Incorrect server. It's going to be a fault on another point, and that's the end of this match. Thanks for joining us, Alex. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Alex. Appreciate it, man. All right, guys, you're stuck with me again. Eddie from Eddie and Webby back here. And that was the first gold medal match. But because Odessa and Jan lost, then it goes now to technically round 2 of the gold medal match, because Maria and Joetta were in the back draw. So
they got knocked back into the consolation match, so they're going to come back, and we'll have the final round now for the gold.
That's right.
That was a little bit of a game of. It was pretty close in the early part of the game, and then towards the middle part, they started pulling away, and just couldn't quite keep it close enough to make a game out of it. And then the time became an issue, and as you saw, what happens out here when you start pressuring to play quicker and faster, kind of lose track on who's really supposed to serve and receive, and they got called a couple times for some costly errors. It cost them the points when the time was moving down there, and then that just understandably so.
Yeah, and it sounds like there was that one ball that Odessa had called out but didn't do it loudly enough for her partner to hear, so she kept playing it, and by that point, the decision was made that was an in ball basically at that point, right?
Once you start playing the ball out, you can't really go back and make the declaration that the ball is out. So if you're playing it and then the ball goes back across the net and you continue to play, you can't go back and make the claim. It's too late at that point. So they should have stopped play and made the decision that, hey, we're going to call it out. Then you can always go back into the official if you're not sure and ask the official whether they saw it or not. So you do have a chance to question the referee. And if the referee clearly sees it, they will make the call. If they don't clearly see it, they will make that statement, and then the call will stand from whatever the player's viewpoint was.
Gotcha. Always good to have that perspective when there's commentating going on, so thank you very much for that.
One of the things, as a player, I enjoy refereeing. I used to be a coach and a referee in basketball and baseball and so forth. So one of the things I've noticed when I started refereeing pickleball was it gave me another perspective. I'm up at the kitchen line watching these players, so it was allowing me to see the game from a different position from just being a player. So it's actually helped me as a player being able to referee and officiate, and it's also allowed me to kind of see now what referees look at and how challenging and difficult it is sometimes, because you get blocked out on shots. It's like, well, ref, didn't you see that shot?
Right.
And sometimes you just don't get a chance to see it.
Yep. Here we go, guys.
That was some great defense. It's a good first point to begin with. A couple of those shots I thought were going to be winners and ended up not being winners. They were defended quite nicely. There's the lob again. They're really good at throwing the lobs up.
So if you were Jan and Odessa, would you do anything up to switch up your strategy for this game?
Well, one thing that they haven't really done yet is they haven't gone to the softer game. By that I mean just trying to get it into the kitchen and try to get into the kitchen. Their opponents are really strong, though. I mean, they've got very good reflexes. They're bringing back a lot of shots that I thought were going to be winners and ended up not being winners. So, they're driving the ball, and the drives really aren't as effective right now. So one of the things I would probably try to do is maybe just third shot drop them. So just get the ball in soft, just over the net. That allows you to come into the kitchen. There we go. That was a good setup. Odessa hit the ball down, and then it was popped back up, and then Jan was able to put it away. So that's a good, like, 1-2 punch. That's the way to set up your partner. Right there's a really nice third shot drop. Ball's up a little high. They're getting their return shots just a little bit too high, and then it's really hard to defend. Notice I've got some really good deep serves going on, so that's good. There you go.
Yeah, it's crazy how sometimes something as simple as a deep serve and a deep return is all you need to really set your team up for success.
That's ideally what you want to do. So many of the times when you're playing with a partner is you want to set your partner up for their shot. So you get a shot down low so that your opponents will pop it up, and then your partner should be ready to put it away.
For anybody just joining, this is the gold medal match for the women's intermediate 3.0 to 3.9 skill level at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. On the side closest to us, we have Jan and Odessa. And on the other side, Dawn and Tina.
So I think Jan and Odessa are a little bit more focused here. They're playing a little bit better.
Yeah, it seems like a little more energy coming from their side of the court here, which sometimes too much of that can be ineffective, but
Scores 3-9. Still well within reach. 4.5 minutes left to go. I think for Dawn and Tina to get back into this, they just need to get 3 or 4 point run going, try to get it close, keep it close towards the end. Nope. There was a missed overhead and costly mistake on that one. That's bringing the game a little bit closer.
in a lot of their earlier matches, they went to the lob as much as possible, Dawn and Tina did, because it was working. And I don't know that that strategy is going to work so much on Jan and Odessa here.
I think that caught them off guard in the first match. The lobs were working, but I think Jan and Odessa have kind of figured that lob out now. So they're prepared for it. They're ready for it. So it's not quite as effective, and the score's starting to reflect that. There's another really good 1-2 punch on that. She followed it up with a put away.
At 12-5, 3.5 minutes left here in this game still. It's a good positive energy coming from this side of the court versus last game. Jan and Odessa now seem to be a little bit more calm, having a little bit more fun out there.
Yeah, it helps when you're ahead versus trying to come from behind. Then you start feeling that pressure. And again, the key is to really just grind it out. Don't let that clock be the third player that you're playing against. It was a really good response by Odessa. Tough shot on the backhand, but it was a great overhead. Dawn and Tina are throwing those overheads up there. They're consistently throwing those, and was working earlier for them. It's still working a little bit. So it's now 7-13. They just need to get a couple more points here, and they'll be right back in the game.
(14-7), 2.5 minutes left. Great placement there, right at the feet.
That's kind of the good and the bad of a lob. When you go to lob, you want to make sure you get that up and over, and that wasn't quite deep enough, and put it away for a winner. Now we're going into catch a little bit softer game.
Just went a little wide.
Really, really nice serve. Very nice deep serve.
Little long. You can do that when you're 8, 7 points up.
Had a couple points extra there to get away with that.
Yeah.
You'd hate to do that if the score was tied with 15 seconds to go.
Little wide.
Well, this is what's happening now. They're starting to come back a little. They're within 6 points. Oh, wow. That was really a nice return. That ball was low, and Jan was able to get a paddle on it and hit it in for a winner. There's another lob that falls in, and that's a very effective shot. That's the kind of lob you want to hit it, where it ends up landing within about a foot and a half of the baseline. Those types of lobs there are really right in the wheelhouse for Jan. Although indoors, you can't throw it up quite high enough
Yeah.
because you do have that ceiling to worry about. That's going to be hard to come back from now. Got an 8-point differential with about 19 seconds left. It's a nice drive by
nice
Odessa.
drive,
She
yep.
just, had that one right there where she wanted it. And
Wow.
there we go.
Crowd picking up here. Very, very happy. Jan and Odessa, the gold medal winners. Dawn and Tina walking away with the silver medal. Seems like the 2 games they had to play here to determine that were flip-flopped. Definitely game 1, Dawn and Tina were, holding the lead for the most of it. They were kind of dominating that match. It seemed like Jan and Odessa were a little thrown off. It seems like they couldn't kind of come back and recover from that deficit.
No, it's kind of interesting. Sometimes in pickleball, you feel like you're playing pretty good, and sometimes not quite so good. And that time, Jan and Odessa, I think they were just on top of the game a little bit more. They seemed to have the shots down better. They were more focused. They were really ready for it. And the match that they got beat, I think that's where Dawn and Tina seemed to have the advantage. They were more focused and they were ready to play. So they're playing more aggressively, and that's what it takes in this game. I think you have to play a little bit more aggressively, and just every point's so important.
Absolutely. And we saw that happen here. Jan and Odessa, gold medal winners of the women's intermediate skill level 3.0 to 3.99 here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament, live from Pickleball and Tennis US in Bonita Springs, Florida. We're going to be coming back here very soon for some women's advanced play. That's going to be coming up shortly. We'll be taking a little break here, but guys, don't go anywhere. Keep following the streams, and we will be back soon with women's advanced play. You're definitely going to want to stay for that. So, anything you want to say before we sign off here for a little bit?
No, it's been really great. If you're in the area, come on out. It's a fun day, fun event. We'll be here until around 5 o'clock today. We've got tomorrow as well. So it's some great pickleball. It's a great venue, and you'll see some excellent play. So come on out, have a good time, and share it with us.
That's right. We will see you guys here in the very near future. Don't go anywhere. So, yeah.
nice having someone that can see it from different angles and different perspectives.
He's gonna help me out this morning. Larry will be here when he's off of work.
Oh, okay.
He's off at noon.
Oh, all right.
And then we have that clinic tonight, so that's why we have it here.
No problem.
And then we're good all day.
All right.
Larry and I can
I'll be coming in around 2 to
be ready for you by then. But I don't think we start till later. So. She says 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Beat the Buzzer tournament here, live from Pickleball and Tennis US in Bonita Springs, Florida. Beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. And we just finished up the women's intermediate play. Now we're on to the women's advanced. On my side of the on my side of the court, we have Carolina and Christy. And on the other side of the court, we have Mac and Sue. And looks like we were supposed to get the clock going, and we weren't able to. All right, here we go. 1-0-1. Got 1-1-2 here. Nice rip from Mac. Carolina there to get it back into play. Quick side out. Oh, wow. And Christy just ripped that into Mac with that two-handed backhand. 3-1-1. Got 4-2-2 here. So that's what I was hoping to be able to see with the advanced players here. A little bit more of that strategy, coming to the net, trying to hit the unattackable dink shots. Great play. The 1-2. Got 6-2-2 here. Great backhand drive. And 3-6-1. They call the foot fault. Way to let that ball go. Yeah, 4-7-2. Eight, 4-1, 4 minutes, 37 seconds left here. Another foot fault call there on Sue. Nine, 4-1. Ball bounced a little bit out. Great block from Mac. Pushed Christy all the way over. was a little miscommunication on who had that. Oh, great block from Mac there. Just on the line. Sue with the body bag there on Christie. Tied game, 9-9. Yeah, it looks like Mac knew after she hit that ball it was going to be going out. Tried to pull her paddle away at the last second, and fortunately, was already too committed. Oh, great. Great ability to drop that ball. Turn of serve went a little bit out. 13-9. Just shy of 2 minutes left in this match. Oh, what a rip. Oh, it wanted to. Max ball wanted to go over the net, but just went a little shy. Great drop. Another foot fault there called. Just a little bit long. Wow, what a play. Christie and Carolina just covering that line, not letting anything through. And that's it. Final score 18-11. Great match all around, though. Great intensity. Both teams trying to be strategic, knowing when to slow it down, and knowing when to rip that ball, which all four of them had the ability to do. Incredible match. For everybody just joining, we're live from the Beat the Buzzer tournament here at Pickleball and Tennis US in lovely Bonita Springs, Florida. I'm Eddie from Eddie and Webby. I'll be bringing you guys a live stream today as well as tomorrow. And I hope you guys enjoy it. We'll be back on in just a minute.
Hey guys, I'm Pete.
I'm Mac with Pickleball Global here in the beautiful sunshiny state of Florida in Bonita Springs.
Pickleball Global is a league and tournament creation platform for individuals, coaches, teams, clubs, and community organizations around the country and around the world.
Yeah, and we're proud to be the software provider of the Indian Open, the Thailand Open, and now the Netherlands Open.
We run large-scale events all over the country and all over the world. And if you want to run a league or tournament in your community, you can reach out to us at info@pickleball.global. Check out the pickleball.global site or give us a call at 239-301-2141.
Yeah, we look forward to working with you. Call us soon and we'll set it up.
Thank you.
That's right. We love our friends at Pickleball Global. They're the reason we're able to have this tournament today. We're using their software for it. And if you guys want to set up a league, run a tournament, reach out to them. They would be happy to help. All right, we're getting everything set up here for match number 2 of the women's advanced play, skill level 4.0 to 4.99. Figuring out who's going to be serving or receiving, picking a side. Now, if you notice here, there's no switching of sides during these matches. I think with the 8-minute time limit, they want to make sure the game goes as speedy as possible. So switching sides would obviously take away from that. I think this is going to be a great match here. I'm really looking forward to it. Once we know who's going to be on what side, we'll be announcing the players' names. That way you guys at home watching can know who's out there, who's playing. Referee Hollywood Hostler out there doing his thing. All right, here we go. So on this side of the court, it's going to be Betsy Ventura, Christine Kraus. On the other side of the court, you have Nan Stapleton and Maggie Camuti. You guys are just joining us too. This is rally scoring, which means you can score whether you're the serving team or the receiving team. And these are timed matches. It's as many points as you can get in 8 minutes. There are no timeouts. And you only have 5 seconds after the referee announces the score to get your serve off. So they're going to be holding people accountable, making sure that they are making this as speedy as possible. Here we go, 0-0-2. All right, here we go. 1-0-1. Both teams just slowly figuring out the whole rally scoring switching sides piece. Could be confusing for the first couple points, but here we go. Yeah, both teams did a great job there. Obviously had Betsy and Christine trying to keep their opponents back. But Nan and Maggie weren't going down without a fight. They were doing everything they could to stay in it. All right, we have 3-1-1. Way to let that ball go. Good shot. So you can see there Maggie asking the ref to see if he could see it there. And he did, and he definitively showed that it was in. All right, we got 7-1-1 here. Great shot. You know, I've actually had the pleasure of playing with and against Maggie before, and she is incredible with that cross-court shot. It's very hard to return. Throws you completely out of position. All right, 8-2-2. Looks like that was a referee error there. Nine two two. All right, just at the halfway point of the game, 3-9-1. Still not anybody's match at this point. We've seen larger deficits today come back with 4 minutes left on the clock. All right, looks like we got 3-10. Second server. Yep, and that's a fault. She had served it before he was able to finish reading the score. All right, now we have 10-3. 11-3, okay. A couple of those balls just landing in at that baseline there. Great placement with that shot there from Nan. We got just over 2 minutes left, 14-4. And that one went out. We got 5:15, just over a minute and a half left here. When you're down by this many points, you only have a minute and a half left. You got to go hard. You got to push it, and those are going to be a little higher risk shots. And great shot. All right, 1 minute left, guys. 16-6 here. Thirty seconds left. 18-6. Ten seconds left. 7-18. All right, well. Betsy and Christine victorious. 18-7 against Maggie and Nan. Now, Maggie and Nan are actually going to stay out there. And it looks like this is set up for a round robin style. And they're going to be playing Carolina and Christy. We'll be bringing that action back to you guys here in just a few moments. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more action coming on the live stream here. All right, guys, we are back in action here. This is game number 3 of the Women's Advanced Skill Level 4.0 to 4.99. And here we go. And back joined here with Pete. How's it going, Pete?
It's going great.
Pete's been running around here all day, making sure that this tournament is running very smoothly, like a well-oiled machine.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
So if you've watched before or you were watching earlier today, you'll see that this division is a little bit different. This is a round-robin division because there's only 4 teams that signed up in this category. So
it's good. Gets more play.
Yeah. Each team's going to play each other once.
So you guys have already seen both of these teams play either between match 1 and match 2, but I'm going to recap on this side of the court. We have Carolina and Christy. On the other side of the court, we have Maggie and Nan. I got 2, 2, 1. Ball just went a little bit wide. Two, 3, 2. About a minute and a half in.
Nice roll on that forehand topspin there.
There's definitely some more technical shots happening here in the advanced group versus the intermediate group. You see a lot more stuff, as I like to call it, on the ball. Every shot has an intentional topspin, backspin, a little more strategic.
Positioning, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Positioning, ability to get to the ball, anticipating where the ball is going to go.
The format's interesting too, especially for advanced players, because they're used to getting to the net and dink, 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 dink. Now, that can work in this, but you have to consider, especially when you're behind, that you might have to do something out of your normal comfort zone, hit the ball a little bit harder to try to end the points quicker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe where you would go for a little bit of a conservative, patient dink, try and force that unattackable. You want to attack as much as possible. Nine, 3, 2. Almost to the halfway point of the match. Way to let that ball go. Might seem obvious, but when you have your paddle up sometimes, you got to be quick to pull that down.
What a point right there.
Yeah.
Some seriously hard hitting.
Great power at the line. Great rip from Maggie.
Maggie and Nan are just on a roll right now.
They got that momentum on their side, that is for sure. A little discrepancy out there about who should be the proper server here.
Have to remember this style is new for the referees too, and all of our referees practice this before the tournament. But still, it's something unusual for them, and it's something that they'll get used to as this format continues.
Yeah, I can definitely see you getting kind of a rhythm and a flow, both on a player side and a referee side, and I'm sure it takes a little bit to adjust to the new style.
Also, this is a new ref from the previous round, so it does take a little bit of time to just get used to what you're doing as a ref. Being a ref is hard.
Oh, for sure. Well, and that's that. 20-5 victory there. Nan and Maggie just, the momentum was on their side. They were playing a tough, aggressive game. It seems like they actually switched up their style a little bit from the last game and just kind of pedaled to the metal the whole match.
Yeah, there was a little bit of dinking that you saw in that match, but it was mostly hard hitting because they understood that you need to put the ball away quickly in this format to score as many points as you can.
Yeah. Well, we still have 3 more matches here today in the Women's Advanced Skill Set 4.0 to 4.99 here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. Live from Pickleball and Tennis US, beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida, courtesy of the Pickleball Global Tournament software. Players are out there warming up here before we start the next one. I think we brought it up a few times, but I think it's worth mentioning again. At the end of December, there's this little tournament that's going to be going on. And by little, I actually mean the complete opposite of that. We're talking about the World Pickleball Championship, December 27th through 30th at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. And if you guys have not been to the Pickleplex yet, I have had the honor of being able to play there a couple times recreationally as well as for a tournament. And it's a great facility. I'm super excited to see what it's going to, look like for the 4 days of this giant tournament. So very excited. You guys should check it out. This is going to be the tournament to decide who is the 2019 World Pickleball Champion. I'm going to be there, and I hope you guys will as well. Very excited about that. Elaine Shellcross says, I have good sound and picture in the UK. Thank you for letting us know. If you guys are on Facebook, feel free to leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're rooting for. We want to interact with you guys. We're going to have another great matchup here. Referee Hollywood Hosler pulling the ladies together. Talk about details before the match starts. Remember, we have 8-minute time to match. As many points as you can get here in 8 minutes. Rally scoring, which means you can score whether you're the receiving team or the serving team. Mike Doherty out of Atlanta. Welcome, Mike. Larry Harper, Augusta, Georgia. Apparently, Georgia is representing right now. All right, let's see here. Jeremy Johnson says, I'm rooting for Pete Della Luna. A, heck of a guy. B, he's my partner later today. I like it, Jeremy. I also like the 4 flexing bicep emojis you followed that up with. Pete is one heck of a guy, isn't he? All right, here we go. We are underway. Again, you've seen all 4 of these players because this is a round-robin format. We only have 3 teams in the bracket today. Max shot went a little bit out, but let's talk about it. On this side of the court, we have Betsy Ventura, Christine Kraus. And on the other side of the court, we have Mac Moody and Sue Geibel. All right. 1-1. 1-1-1. Mac and Sue kind of dominating the net there. Got a quick 3-1-1 lead, 1 minute into the game. Oh, wow. You know, great hustle from Sue to get up there. She just pulled that shot a little bit wide. We got 3-2-2. Good read to let that go. I think Mac knew as soon as it left her paddle, she hit that one a little bit long. Yeah, great placement there. Just a little bit of pace down the middle. Placement over power. Tied up, 4-4. All right, we got 5-5-2. Just rolled over the net there. Oh, wow. Kind of gave her the sorry but not sorry wave. Seven, 6-2. Great placement. Way to use that angle. Guys, this game has been neck and neck the whole time. We're almost to halfway. 7-7. great shot. Wonderful shot by Christine there. Great rip from Mac. Wow, Mac just found the hole and nice roll shot into it. Got 9-8-2, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Christine with another wonderfully placed shot there. Oh, so good with those angles, Suez. Makes it look effortless. Mac with the pressure cooker going on over there. Tied it up, 10-10. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here, guys. Great reset shot by Mac. Here we got 12-10-1. Drop just a little bit short. $12-11-2. Check out that form from Mac. There you go. And Sue as well. Boom. Just a little bit out. Mike Doherty says George is blowing up for pickleball. Sounds like it. $13-11-2. Just over a minute left. All right, 14-11-2, 45 seconds. Still plenty of time. Great drop. Nice cross court. Nice put away by Mac there. Wonderful. Here we go, 12-14, about 20 seconds left. Everybody seems cool and calm out there. Great reset. And just caught that corner. And that's it, folks. 16-12, the final score there. And that was a great match. We saw some great technical playing going on. Christine and Betsy were just able to pull it off against Sue and Mac. And we got plenty more action here coming up for you guys. I know at the last break, I mentioned the World Pickleball Championships coming up at the end of December. I have a fun little video that I want to play for you guys for that here as well. We are back in action here, guys. This side of the court, again, we have Betsy and Christine. Other side of the court, Carolina and Christy. That ball just landed in there. Called that one out. 3-0-2. We go 1-4-1. Christy apologizing for that. Ball sailed a little bit wide there. As Christine was hitting the ball back, she hit the air conditioning vent overhead. Oh, great fast hands from Christy to be able to block that one. Fortunately, it just came a little bit short. All right, got 5-7-2. 4.5 minutes still left in this match. Seven, 7-2, going to the halfway point here. Oh, dropped just a little bit short. Oh, got 8-8-2. Christy can just absolutely rip that ball. There you go. 9-8-2. Way to read that ball. I mean, especially because it was kind of right in that sweet spot, too. It would be very easy to understand if she wanted to take that one home, but had the discipline and the knowledge to let it go out. Another great rip from Christy. Got 12-9, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left here. Great job keeping her back, too. I mean, the way that she was, the way that Christine was kind of holding her paddle, it looked like she was going to just blast it. She kind of did a little bit of that change-up shot, very deep, and I don't think that Carolina was expecting that. Another incredible rip from Chrissy. She does that two-handed backhand and just pummels the ball. You can definitely tell she comes from a tennis background. Good read. All right, 11-16-2, coming up with 20 seconds left in this match. Great play. Yep, good setup. Way to take it home. Last point of the game here. Christy and Carolina able to take that 17-12 against Christine and Betsy. Another great match, though. Just incredible level of play. A couple different styles out there. You see some of the hard game coming out, as well as blending it with the soft game. I'm assuming because of the 8-minute time limit, it probably causes people to want to play a little bit more hard as a strategy, but also could be because of the intensity of that game clock. Maybe people tighten up a little bit. And when you tighten up, it's a little bit harder to loosen up your grip on the paddle. You want to play that tight game. We got another match coming up for you guys. Again, this is Eddie from Eddie and Webby, bringing you guys all these matches this weekend. Super excited about it. I will be back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. All right, the last regular match of this round robin is underway. On this side of the net, we got Mac and Sue. And on the other side, Nan and Maggie. They should look familiar because this is now their third time playing out here. And we're underway. All right, we got 1-1-2. Two, 1-1. Deep return. Oh, great shot from Maggie. Low, cross court, hard, right to Mac's backhand. Wow, incredibly fast hands up at the line from all sides. Wonderful point. Got 4-1. Four, 2-2, 6 minutes left. Nice drop by Maggie. Good read to let that ball go out. Got 5-2-2. Great shrunk put away by Sue there. Three, 5-1. Oh, almost. All right, we got 7-3, side out. Eight, 3 coming up, 4 minutes, 30 seconds here. Oh, Max ball just caught that line. Great angle from Sue. She's been pulling that shot out a lot today at the line. Got 10-4-2, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left here. There's a fault called here. right, here we go. All right, got 5:10, 3 minutes left. Still plenty of time left here. Let's see what they can do. Oh, great cross-court shot there. Okay. Here we go. 6:11. Just over 2 minutes left. Another great play. It's like Maggie went for a poach attempt there and just wasn't in the right position, so decided to back off. 12-8-2. Minute 20 left. Still anyone's game. Great play. Great play. You know, and it seemed like strategy. They were trying to go for a little bit of that slow game. Nan and Maggie knew that they had the lead. So why not try and get into a dink rally and let the points play out a little slower? Oh. Great angle shot from Mac. They called it out there. Looks like from the crowd's reaction, there might have been a little bit of question about that. Great shot from Mac. All right, here we go. 9:14, 5 seconds left. And that's it. Nan and Maggie able to pull that one off, 15-9. Against Mac and Sue. Another great match. And I believe everything's being tallied up right now to see if there's going to need to be any tiebreaker matches, perhaps. We will find out here very shortly. You guys are joining us just now. This is Eddie from Eddie and Webby here. Super excited to be able to bring you guys the matches this weekend for the Beat the Buzzer tournament. We are live here from Tennis and Pickleball US. Pickleball and Tennis US. Bonita Springs, Florida. Beautiful Bonita Springs, Florida. This is the Beat the Buzzer tournament. Very different format than anything I've been used to in the past. Rally scoring, timed matches at 8 minutes. And the only major difference is that you have to serve within 5 seconds of the referee announcing the score. So very, very cool format. Been loving this so far. All of the matches have been action-packed, pedal to the metal style matches. So that always leads to a good time in pickleball. We hope that you stick with us, though, because we got plenty more coming. And actually, I'm going to be playing this afternoon, kind of a last-minute add-in here. So pretty soon I got to start warming up, having a little bit of a light lunch. My nutrient shake with coffee. If you guys haven't had that before, it's a great, nice meal. Gets you pumped up, energized for the day. Well, anyway, we'll be coming back to you guys with more action here very soon. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Tennis and Pickleball US in Bonita Springs, Florida, where you can get the latest paddles, rackets, shoes, accessories, and clothing.
We've got over 4,000 square feet of nothing but pickleball and tennis.
One of the best parts about our store is that you can try out anything you'd like on the court or in the hitting lane behind us. Make sure it's something that you like. Maybe you're here on vacation, you decide you want to purchase something later, you can always visit the online store as well, tennis-us.com. If you've never played pickleball before, come and see us.
Yeah.
Come and see us. We'll be happy to help you out with anything that you need.
Welcome back, and now we are here with the men's intermediate. This is skill level 3.0 to 3.99, match number 1. I'm also joined again by the guy who was just refereeing and is now back commentating with me. How's it going?
Really good. It was interesting matches that I refereed there, and it's definitely a different game when you're playing this speed. Everybody's in a hurry and try to make sure everybody's in the right position, not only for the players but also for the referee. So it's good. It's fun. I love the sport, all aspects of it.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate referees, definitely. You guys do a lot for the sport, and we couldn't play without you. So.
Well, it's nice to have a referee because in cases like one of the games I refereed, there were, I think, maybe 4, possibly, I think there were 4 kitchen violations. Mm-hmm. If you don't have a referee, it's an unfair advantage for a player to step in the kitchen and hit a ball, and you think you've got a point, when in fact it's not accurate. Mm-hmm. So it's nice to have a referee just to kind of make sure that that kitchen area is protected and to help on out calls that are really close sometimes, as long as you see it clearly.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, there are definitely some line calls there, a couple incorrect server or receiver calls as well, which, we're expected to happen with this new format.
What's funny about it is it shouldn't happen because it's really, as long as you were on the right side when you're an even score and the left side when you're an odd score, it's that simple. But yet, in the heat of the battle, people just aren't used to it, and one person lines up on the wrong side, and the other person assumes that that's correct. When in doubt, always ask the referee.
That's true.
For the score.
There were a couple times where I wanted to be like, ask the ref, but I know as a fan I shouldn't be able to do that, especially not as a commentator.
Yeah, correct. And the fans cannot influence the play out there, which is kind of a nice thing. I did see a ball or two that they could have asked me, and I would have overruled the call. And that's why when you're in doubt on whether you think the ball was in or out, go ahead and ask the referee. Say, hey, ref, did you see the ball? And if they did clearly see it, they'll make the call for you. There's another indication of this type of a format. What I've noticed, and I mentioned it earlier when we were talking, is that people are hurrying so much that they start rushing their shots, and they're rushing to get in the kitchen, and they're just hurrying so much that they're making some mistakes, and it becomes unforced errors. So some advice for those that are going to be playing this format is just continue to go slow, play your game. Don't slow it down.
Right.
But just take your time and set it up properly, and then you'll hit the right shot. And you'll eliminate some of the unforced errors, because I'm just seeing some unforced errors because people are rushing, they're hurrying, and thinking that they're trying to help themselves, but they're actually hurting themselves.
Yeah, I'm trying to build a strategy from watching here for when I play here in a couple matches from now. And, I have a lot to learn in this game. I still have a long way to go, but I will tell you that where I excel at is my soft game. I can stay in a dink rally as long as anybody else. I'm able to slow the ball down really well and kind of control it. And I'm wondering if that style here is going to play out, if it's going to do well for me, because it seems like we're going to need to get points and kind of keep it moving.
I would say there's 2 strategies involved in the game. One is to drive it, to rip it, and just hit hard balls and try to pick up the pace. And the second strategy then would be to go slow.
Yeah.
And if people don't like going slow because they're anxious, because they know they have the clock, sometimes they'll take swings at balls that they probably should have waited on. Mm-hmm. So I guess my suggestion on that would be just try both strategies to see what's working. If the other team doesn't like the soft game, they may hurry some shots. You may get some easy points off of it, especially if you're good at the soft game.
Yeah,
that'll take the game away from them, put it more in your control. And then if you're ahead towards the end, definitely go soft.
Sure.
Because that's going to chew up some clock.
We did see that on the last women's advanced play. Maggie and Nan had a little bit of that lead, and so they started to slow the game down. I know that both of them actually play really well at the slow game, and you could tell they were doing that, but it's also because they had a lead and wanted to run the clock down a little bit. So I could see that coming into strategy as well.
For sure. You just want to be able to adjust to the game and the way things are playing, and if you realize your opponents aren't as strong as you are with the soft game, go soft. As long as you've got a good partner, too, that can play the soft game. Mm-hmm. If you're going to go soft and your partner's not real strong at it, he may pop it up and you may end up eating a couple balls.
Sure. Well, we'll see. I've never played with my partner before yet, so today will be the first time we ever even hit a ball together on the same court. So it'll be interesting. Looks like we got 11-7 right now. 3 minutes left in the match.
There's some nice soft dinks going on there. Pop that one up a little too high, and you're going to pay the price. There's a great lob.
That's the other thing, too, is that in the advanced women's group, I didn't see as many lobs as I did in the intermediate group. And I don't know if that was by design, if it was just because, you know, when you're lobbying a more advanced player, they typically have the ability to kind of return it more successfully. I wonder what the difference was.
You'll tend to see in the advanced level less lobbing just because it has to be the perfect lob. If not, they are so used to being able to go back and crush the ball. It's like an overhead, and you're going to get punished for it. At the lower levels, it seems like they're used to that. Players aren't quite ready for it, so you can get away with it a little bit more. But as you go up in the levels, you'll see fewer and fewer lob going on. Now, there's a couple players out there that are really good at the lob, and at the professional level. They've got it down, and it's definitely a weapon for them. The majority of players, when they're lobbing it, they just don't get the lobs deep enough, and then they end up setting up themselves for an overhead smash coming at them.
It happens. Looks like Jan is watching out there, Jan Poppy, and he says, great conversation, gentlemen. Love it. Watching from North Carolina.
That's great. The store that we're in here is awesome. Pickleball US is where we have the Friday night Grip and Rip show, and a lot of merchandise here. And Jan, we certainly appreciate you having this facility available for us to perform indoors. It's the only indoor facility we have in this area, and it is laid out very, very nice and allows us to come in and play and practice and take lessons, and it's got great merchandise. And it's great to have someone like Jan out there that just loves pickleball as much as we do.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we got 11-16 going on. 50 seconds left here. Serve one a little bit wide, 11-17.
So this is a crucial point of the match right now. If you're behind, you've got to make every point right here, and you're going to have to not use the soft game or the slow down game. You're going to have to go for points just like that. That's the right shot. He just happened to miss it. But you've got to be very aggressive at this point.
Yeah, and there's a difference between playing tight and playing aggressive, right? Aggressive
Absolutely.
is strong, but tight could lead into shots like that where you're pulling them into the net a little bit and not letting it flow as naturally as you will, if you're a little bit more relaxed.
And what's interesting, with the clock up there, I've noticed a lot of players get a little bit more nervous.
Sure.
They're nervous because they've got a clock, and you really need to forget about the clock and just play your game.
That's right. And that's hopefully what I'll be able to do here once I play in a couple matches from now. Guys, what I'm most excited about is that, of course, I'm excited to be able to play, but I'm also excited that I'll be able to give you a little bit of insight into how it is, both from an audience perspective as well as from a player perspective. And we're already starting to get some insight from a referee perspective. So you guys are getting all spectrums of all the games here going on at the Beat the Buzzer tournament. So hope you guys enjoy it. We're going to have plenty more of men's intermediate matches coming your way here very soon. And I think I'm going to go warm up. So what do you say? Do you want to stay on the mic and cover while I'm away?
Sure. I'll cover while you're gone and take care of it for you. And you can warm up. I'm looking forward to seeing you getting out there and playing and experiencing not just the competition of the game, but knowing you've got that clock out there.
That's
it's
right.
Like that third opponent almost.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I guess the fourth. You have the net. That's the third too, right?
Then that's the toughest one out there. But the clock, I've noticed a lot of players keep looking up at the clock.
Yeah.
They're running to go get the ball, and then they're hurrying their shot. So now that we've discussed some strategies here, I'm going to expect to see some really good things out of you.
Well,
Calm, relaxed play. And, of course, you've got a new partner you're playing with. So good court communication, and I'm sure you'll do fine.
We'll do it up. Well, thank you again. I appreciate you covering for me, and I'm going to go step away and hit some balls here real quick.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, we are back live here, and next match has started. We've got 1-0 in the men's. It's a very nice position shot there at angle, so you don't have to have power all the time. It's important to have the right angles. It's a nice drive. My name is Hollywood Hostler, and I am coming here. Eddie's out there practicing, getting ready for, I believe he's playing the next match. So that'll be interesting to have him get out there and play. Great shot, downward shot. Rally scoring, so we're going to score a point on every serve. Whether you're serving or not, you're going to get a point scored. We're also playing against the clock. You've got an 8-minute clock, so it's continuing to run. Pretty good defense there. Got started with a lob that was just not deep enough. Overhead came back, and then it went into a little bit of a unfortunate situation. We're out of position. What's nice about this rally scoring is it can kind of keep the game close, because as long as you're serving in the standard play, when you're serving is the only time you can score points. But in rally scoring, you can be on the defense and be scoring points. So you can actually get 2 points when the other team serves twice, and then you get the ball back to serve. A little bit anxious shot, and could not put the ball away. So now it's 6-3 with 5.5 minutes to go. And that hit the ceiling. Ceiling is automatic out. The indoor court is nice here. However, it is a situation where you cannot lob the ball real high, so players are finding out. Now we've got a little bit of controversy on the scoring and players not in the right position. You must wait until the referee calls the score. Now we're at 7-4-2. Wrong position. So they got called for being in the wrong position. They lose the point. Almost did it again. Okay, they just scored a point. They're realizing when they score a point, they need to change sides. They're not used to doing that with this format, so it is a little bit confusing, but they will get the hang of it. It's a very, very nice drop shot into the backhand and a good recovery and a good return. Oh, indecision, which is a great placement. When you go in between the two players, put it right down the middle, and sometimes you get that. They can't decide who's going to take the shot, and neither one of them takes the shot, and it ends up going for their point. Popped it up a little bit, and when that happens in pickleball, that ball gets put away, and you pay the price. Soft shots pop up and some good backhands there, trying to soften the game up some. To 6, we've got about 12:35. I'm sorry, 2:35 left. So we're at a crucial point for the team that's down behind. They're still confused a little bit as to where they should be standing. Okay, 13-6, 2 minutes to go. Again, even though you're down with a couple minutes to go like that, normally you could control it, but it only takes a couple stops. You get 2 points off of that. You get the ball back to serve. You serve a couple of good points, and you can get right back into it. So unless you do that, make some unforced errors, and next thing you know, you're getting an insurmountable lead up against you, and you won't be able to come back. Good defensive move on the first return. Could not get the second one. They're going to have to score some quick points here if they want to get in this. And incorrect server cost them another point. And now there's a question as to who's the right server again. It's going to be another fault. The wrong server. The suggestion, if you're going to play this format, is just make sure you know the score. And if you line up on the even side to begin with, you're going to be on the even side when your score is a 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10. So each time a point is scored, you've got to be able to move from one side to the other side. This would probably be a good example of what not to do in rally scoring. They're losing a lot of points just by being in the wrong position. We're actually having practice here. Every Wednesday night they were practicing rally scoring just to make it a little bit easier for the players. And I know a lot of the players would come here and practice and get used to this type of a format. That's the end of the match, 20-7. We're going to take a short little break here for about a minute and be back. I think we're going to have Eddie coming up next, possibly, and we'll get a chance to see his skills out here on the pickleball court at Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. So we'll be back in about 1 minute. All right, sports fans, we are back in action here, ready to go. You got Hollywood Hostler. Hollywood is bringing you the live action here, and we've got Bob on the opposite side in the blue, and Chuck is in the white. On this side, we've got John in the red, and Tony is in the white. Thought we were going to have Eddie playing this game here, but I think he's got the next game coming up. He's over here practicing, warming up, getting loose, getting ready for his game, trying to get familiar with his partner who he has not played with. So here we go. We've got two lefties against two righties. Just getting started here. Nice low return. It's hard to get that ball back up. There we go. They scored the point, so they had to switch sides. That's typically where players will make the mistake, is they're just not used to doing that when they're on the defensive side of it. It's easy to do on the offensive side because you're used to, that's a normal format, is to switch when you score a point. But when you're on the defense and you get a point, you have to remember to switch sides. That's really the only difference in this, but for some reason it is very confusing. All right, we've got a side out. We've got a score of 3-2, so it looks pretty close here to begin with. It's a really nice deep return shot into the backhand, and he was not able to come up with it. There's a fault. The score was not called when he served. You have to wait for the referee to say the entire score before you start your serving motion. All right, nice deep return. Good shot. Going to soften up. Nope, that's not soft. It's a drive and a rebound shot, and was not able to put it away. There's a lob that went just a little bit deep. Got the second server getting ready. It's 6-4 with about 5 minutes to go. And there's a fault, incorrect server. The point for the serving team is incorrect position. And they're going to have another fault here. They've got 4 points, and the person that should be on the right-hand side has not switched yet. And there's another fault, incorrect receiver. So we've got John in the red suit that's wearing the red wristband to indicate that he should be on the right-hand side whenever the score is even. And he was on the wrong side twice in a row, so that cost him some points. So they now just did get situated properly. So they have 4 points. John should be on the right side. He is now on the right side, so it is correct. Call is out, and so they've got a little run going. Bob is serving, 9-4 with the 4 minutes left. Now they're getting the hang of it. There's a drive, a nice rebound shot, and wasn't able to finish it off. Okay, we're at 11-5 with almost 3 minutes left in the game, so still plenty of time left to make a comeback if you're behind. get a couple extra points if you're ahead to try to put the game away. Okay, I think they're settling in and getting this accurate now. The call was out. Point for the receiving team, so this is giving them a chance now to get back into this game. There's a fault. He didn't say the score. And he was the wrong server anyways. And this is going to be another fault coming up. There's another fault because he was the wrong server. Okay, now they're getting in the right position. So that just cost them a couple points. It's really important to know where you should be on the court. 14-7-1 with 2 minutes to go. Some good defensive gets. And another good one. It just went out. So this is the time they're going to have to make the run. They're down by 6 points. If John and Tony are going to come back, now's the time to do it. They need to stop here and then get the ball back and start playing some serving offensive. There's a fault, incorrect receiver once again. Tony and John have just not figured this out yet. Now we've got a kitchen violation, which is a foot fault, which means if you hit the ball in the air before it hits the ground, you cannot be touching the line or in the kitchen. That causes a kitchen fault or foot fault, and the point is scored. Got about 1 minute left, and the score is 17-8. It's a really good defensive block. There's a lob, a nice lob, and then the drive. So Bob and Chuck are playing pretty good. They're throwing together some lobs and some drives and mixing it up a little bit. So they've extended their lead now 18-8, which is 30 seconds left. They should have this game under control without any question. There's a put away by John. I think there's just not quite enough time left to get this game back in their favor. It's 9 serving 18 with 15 seconds left. It's a great block by Bob over there. Just a nice block and a return for a point and a winner. Oh, there's a fault because he did not wait for the score to be called, and that is the end of the game. And a lot of those points, I think being in the wrong position cost them, I think, around 5 or 6 points. It's unfortunate. Now I think we're going to be seeing Eddie up here. Looking forward to watching him play out here. He's been commentating for us. We get a chance to play. He's going to be warming up. So we're going to take a short break. You've got Hollywood Hostler here, and in 1 minute we'll be back, and I'll be able to talk to you and let you know how Eddie's doing with his partner. Hey, all right, we are back in action here. Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. Our next match. One and only. We got Eddie out there playing now, so he's excited. He's going to get a chance to experience this firsthand. See what it's all about. Oh, and a really nice shot there. First time he's playing with Marcus. He had told me earlier, so we'll see how they get along, how they play together. There's a fault right out of the gate. They did not wait for the referee to call the score. Which, if you're not used to having a referee, I can certainly understand. You're anxious to get this going and maybe a little nervous with the shot clock up there. Not really a shot clock, but the clock. Pop up, and uh-oh, that's what you don't want to do to your partner. Ball went up, and there was nothing Eddie could do about that one. All right, so let's get the opening game jitters out of the way a little bit here. Okay. Looks like we're going to have some grip and rip going on here. All right. Close game so far right out of the gate. It's 3-2. Oh, what a great return that was. From the overhead smash, a great return. And that was from Marcus. That was just a really nice pickup by Marcus. We got Marcus and Bill on the far side. And we got Eddie, of course, here with Vincent, his partner. Ball's coming back. Rally scoring. If you're not familiar with rally scoring, it means you're going to score a point every time a ball is served, either for your team as offensive or as a defensive. So it's a little bit different and unique, but the game will go faster. And I feel, anyways, that you can at least you can keep the score closer together and keep it. When you get a score on the defensive end, it's kind of nice. More points are scored. It's a nice drive. All right, we got Eddie serving here, 5-4. That's a nice third shot drop. That was a nice backhand. That's the way to finish off that point. That was all set up with a really nice third shot drop. That was a nice soft shot. There we go. Switching hands, left-handed. That was a nice switch hands over there by Bill. Got the ball back over. All right, Eddie's still serving here, 7-4. That's a nice soft shot. Just couldn't capitalize on that last one. All right, defensive gets their point, but it's going to be the second serve. So Vincent is going to serve now. Score is 7-5 with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. That was a nice soft drop shot by Marcus. Very well placed. They get the point, and they also now get a serve. All right. Tried to go soft on it. Just don't quite have that kitchen game down yet. Good shot by Marcus. Got the ball past them, and the ball died, and it was an in ball. So they scored the point. It's a really good defensive shot, and could not put it away. Vincent had his chance there. Eddie gives him a little paddle love. Good try, to no avail. Now it's all tied up at 8-8. Got about 3 minutes to go. Good third shot drop there. There's it going soft. And the ball is out, so nice playing. Got a really close game here at 9-9, so it looks like this could go down to the wire. We'll see if any players get a little bit nervous when they see that clock ticking down under the 1 minute mark. See if they implement any strategies on trying to go soft and keep the game going. Let the clock go. Oh, there's a fault on the serve. Not a fault, just a bad serve, and it costs them a point. So the defense picks up the point. Is now 10-10 with 2 minutes to go. All right, game's going a little bit soft now. There's a lob. Eddie with an overhead smash, and it comes back in, and another put away. That's the way to just grind it out. Just keep it ball in play and just keep hitting it back. And if they get it back the first time, just go back at them again. Didn't try to take too much of an angle there. It was a really smart shot. There's a nice drive. So starting to feel comfortable. 12-10 with 1:25 seconds left. Eddie serving. Went to the drive. Oh, got a net shot. Good return. Return by Marcus on that one. So we got second server is now 12-11. Just over a minute left in this game. And now it's out, so it is now tied up. Looks like this one may go down to the wire. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's not a full house yet, but it's starting to fill up here. Got quite a few people coming in to watch this play. Second server, 12 serving 13. Nice deep return and a smash and drive. Okay, good defensive position there. Good return. That got him an extra point. Crucial point coming up right now if you're behind. Vincent is serving. Oop, that just cost them a point. Now it's 14 serving 13 with 20 seconds left. Here we go. Eddie drives it, and it hit the net and went out. And it's a fault on the receiving team. Fault on the receiving team, and we're running out of time. It is down to 3. It looks like Eddie's going to win his first game here, and that's the game. All right, very nice match. They did pretty good here. They got messed up just at the very end. Cost them 15-13. All right, we'll be able to talk to Eddie maybe in a little bit when he gets back and see his perspective from playing. Trying to figure it out a little bit here. So we're going to take a short break here for about 1 minute. We'll be right back with you. Hollywood Hostler here, coming to you live from Pickleball US in Bonita Springs.
Hey, everybody. I'm Eddie, and I'm back. Just got done playing. Had a great game. We won 15-13, I believe. So definitely a totally different perspective playing this this type of scoring. So I'm excited to be able to recap it here after I'm done playing for the day. I don't want to do it just yet because I got to get the full experience in, but want to respond real quick to Gary Bristow. Gary wants us to announce the players' names at the start of each game, any other info on the players, where they're from, etc. Did they already lose a game today? And then the score. Yeah, so I just want to kind of help fill you in here. The score, absolutely. We're gonna keep giving that score as well as the time because I know you guys can't see it as clearly as we would like to. As far as the players go, these matches are moving so fast that we're trying to get as much information as possible. But as soon as we get it, it's almost like the match is ready to roll. So great feedback, Gary. We're definitely going to do whatever we can to keep that going. And Hollywood's back. How are you?
Hollywood is back. Hey, Eddie, that was awesome, man. That was really good playing out there. It's just so exciting. You played very well. And first time you played with your partner, so that was fantastic. You guys did really well.
Awesome. Thank you.
I was impressed with your game. That's the first time I've seen you play.
Okay. Well, I appreciate hearing
that.
I
like your game. In fact, this match here, we got John and John starting on the side closest to us here, and on the far side, we've got, I believe, Mikel and Brent. So I don't really know these players that well. I do know John Bernard here in the blue cap and the black on the side closest to us. He's the only gentleman that I do know. I don't know the other four, so can't help out there. Just getting this game started, but yeah, as far as that last match, that was exciting. That was fun. It was really close. Came right down to the end.
It sure did.
And with about a minute to go, I thought it was going to be a very close match, and it was. You guys finished it off. They made one little mistake at the very end of being out of position.
Yep.
But you held them off. You kept it in. You kept it tight. You played very well, and your partner and you played real good together. So you guys might have a good chance at winning this thing.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've been very fortunate to have help from a lot of really good players in the game to play with recently. Been able to play with Simone. Let's see, Angel Gutierrez. He's one of my instructors. I believe he's actually playing here this afternoon. So, Tony from Into Pickle. He watches some of my films and gives me advice. So I'm very fortunate.
Yeah, you've got some great talent around here, and of course Simone is one of the best in the whole world. I've taken a lot of clinics with her. If you can ever get a chance to play up with players, that's how you really improve your game. Mm-hmm. And it's always fun. Everybody seems to be very favorable to do that because we all had to start somewhere and be able to play up a little bit, improve your game. That helps everyone out.
Yeah. Got 4-2-1, 6 minutes left on the clock here, so the game is still at the very early stages.
Wow, that was a great shot there by John. He reached back behind him with a backhand and dropped it into the kitchen and got the point. Okay, a little battle at the kitchen there, a little bang going on. Nice serve and a nice return, and then it got in the kitchen and started hitting it, and John lost the end of that one. Yeah, tail end of that one.
Pushed it a little wide there.
Yeah, I can see the players are rushing just a little bit here. They're a little nervous, a little anxious.
I took your advice to heart, and I actually really wanted to say, just slow it down. Don't worry about the clock. Just you're playing your game.
I thought you looked very comfortable out there.
Thank you.
And I think that is the real key. Just be calm, relax, go out there, and don't worry about the clock. Just play your game. Let the game just kind of go into a flow. And thought you were comfortable. I saw some of your shots were nice and soft. You drove the ball a couple times, so you did a little bit of all of it, which is really good.
Thank you.
There's a crucial mistake I see players make right there when you're serving the ball. He hurried himself just a little bit and hit it into the net. And in regular pickleball, it wouldn't be so bad. But in this particular venue, it cost you a point.
That's right. Your mistakes are greatly exploited on either end of this court here with rally scoring. That's for sure. We got 8-5-2, 4 minutes, 20 seconds left here.
All right, there we got them trying to slow it down a little bit. Third shot drops into the kitchen and trying to get into the kitchen to play that dink game. Didn't work out. That's where you really need to keep your eye on the ball and make sure you get that ball over the net. Unforced error kind of cost you a point right there. Well, that's the second time they've tried to attack his backhand going down the line, and that's the second time it did not work.
Yep. Way to get a paddle on it, but yeah, just wasn't able to pull that play together.
That was a really nice setup. They did the dinking for a little bit, popped the ball up, and then he set himself up with another shot. We got a problem here because they're just anxious. They're trying to serve. If they're not used to having a referee, that does happen. You just have to have the patience and wait for the referee to call the score. You can always ask the referee, am I the right server? And the referee will tell you. So if in doubt, always ask and make sure.
Another foot fault here.
There we got a foot fault.
You know, and I do think that comes down to when you're playing in rec play, there's no, and even some tournaments that don't have a referee, you very likely could be getting foot faults all the time, but there's no one there to really call you on it. If your opponents are watching your feet, they're probably not playing the game properly. So, you know, you might be doing that all the time and not realize it, and then you come to a tournament with a referee and get called on it a few times. Might be a wake-up call.
Usually, if you're getting called by a referee, it means you've probably have been doing that in rec play.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's hard for your friends to call you on it. But it does happen more than it should. That's why I think most of the players do like having a referee because they can watch that kitchen for you.
Yeah, to me, it allows me to focus on the aspect of the game that I want to, instead of worrying about score and, you know, what the other team is doing. Are they lining up right? You can just focus on playing. Good play there.
It's so true. I mean, if all you have to worry about is your own game, you don't have to worry about the score. You don't have to worry about anything other than just being in the right position to start with, and then you're fine. Then you can focus in on the game. It's like having a really good playing partner. You don't have to worry about what they're doing. Just focus on your own game. There's a nice drive and a really nice block. Now they're into the soft game. Going back, popped it up a little too high, and you pay the price.
Game is still very close. We have 1:30 left here. I believe it's 13-10.
That's what I like about this rally scoring is you can still keep the game close, because if you're on the defensive end of it, you're still scoring some points, or you can still score some points. There we go. You just got the score on the wrong side there, so they're going to correct it. 13-11. There we go. Now it's a pretty close match with a minute left. 13-11 on the second server, and now it's 13-12. We've got ourselves a really good match.
Yep. 1 minute left.
Here's where it's really important in this last minute is just to try not to make any unforced errors at all. Just keep the ball in play. There's a nice drive by John, backhand. Another nice little soft. Now it's going soft. Caught it at the end of the paddle, and when you catch it at the end of the paddle, that ball's not going anywhere.
Yeah. 12-14-2, 30 seconds left. Let's see if they can pull something together here. Oh, wow.
Oh, nice rebound off the net.
Yeah,
Excellent,
well played,
excellent
well
play.
played, yep.
All right, this is the point right here,
Here we
crucial
go.
point. This is going to be the last point of the match. They're going to need to get it to tie it up. Oh, there it
There it
is.
is,
Oh, they might
okay.
get one more in.
Give it up, let's
14-14.
go.
Game-winning point here. When the buzzer goes off, they will continue to play the point out.
All right, last point of the game right here.
All
This is
right.
for all the marbles.
There we go. There it is.
Wow.
Crowd favorite for John
Yeah.
here. So nice. Very well done.
You know what I like, though? I like that the score was 15-14, right? It was 1 point away. These are the matches that we want to watch, the ones that are close. Blowouts, they're not that much fun. This is what I like to be able to see.
Well, it's true, because you've also got then the players know that it's a close match. They can they get a little tense, and they can feel the pressure of the clock, the score, and you see what kind of a player they end up being. When it's a blowout, anybody can play under those conditions. It's
Sure.
very simple and easy. But when you get these games like this, and that's what I like about rally scoring, it keeps the games close. You're down, you can come back very easily.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home? I'm going to analyze all my matches and see if we weren't doing rally scoring, if it would have been a different outcome. Because that would be interesting to do as well.
That would be a good way to kind of check to see how it is. Because if you're a good defensive player and you stop and you can get 2 points when the other team is serving, then all of a sudden you get to serve. That's 2-point advantage. It's really quite huge. In a case like this, 15-14, I've been seeing a lot of scores been going up near the 20s, but they all seem to be around that 12 to 15 to 17-point range. So you're not scheduled to play again until after this next one?
I got 2 more.
Okay.
This one we have Len and Larry against Alec and Tom.
All right, and Alex is the
Oh, yes.
young gentleman.
Young
we
guy
just
who joined
talked
us
to
earlier,
before,
yeah.
right?
That's right.
I played with him a little bit. I think he, can't remember how old he said he was. I think he was like maybe 8.
8, okay.
I don't want to be incorrect on that if he's older than that, but he's a really nice young player. I see him out. We play at Veterans Park down in Naples,
Oh, cool.
and get a chance to play with him a little bit and his father. It's just nice to see some real young players, and he's got such a great attitude.
Yeah.
Just a fun, and it's nice to see that he can be a good ambassador for the pickleball game here.
It's one of the things I love about the sport is that you can have a father with his young son out there playing and competing.
Yeah, it's interesting, this game. You can get all sorts of different levels, different men, women. It's such a fun sport. It's the fastest growing sport in America right now, and it's starting to get into other countries. And the reason for that is because you can play with, it's not an age thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a skill level, and even within that skill level, you can have fun, which is what it's all about anyways, and then just take it as high as you want. He told us earlier he'd like to get to the 5-0 level over the next couple of years. I think that's a great goal.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure if he just continues to play the way he is and practicing, which he's doing 5 times a week, he's taking some lessons, that's how you get better in any sport.
That's great. I mean, you can already tell by his form, the way he's hitting the ball, the way he's shaping the ball, that he has the fundamentals down. Now it's just a matter of continuing to grow that, and as his body grows too, continuing to play as well.
So we're going to have a father-son team here, and we're going to start here in just about a minute or two. We got the referee, Julie, who's doing a fantastic job. It is not easy out there being the referee, as I experienced earlier. I did 4 matches, had to call some foot faults, had to call some people for being out of position, and I think that's a real key to be able to understand that part of the game. So by being a referee, it's actually helped my game because it forces me to keep track of what's going on throughout the whole court on both sides. So tell me a little bit about when you were playing out there, the first time you played with your partner, and you guys played pretty good together. I didn't see any issues that you guys had. You both seemed to know who was going to take the shots, who's going to do what.
Yeah.
And that was his name is Vincent.
Yep, that's right.
He has a nice game. He really quick. It seems like he likes to drive the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You brought a little bit of the soft game to the table, which was really nice. That threw a little change of pace in there at him.
That's what I was going for. That's, like I said, that's kind of what I focus on. That's where I feel like my game excels. And, especially below the 4-0 level, I think that the more you can bring your opponents to the net and force them to dink you, the more successful you're going to be when you have that confidence in your, in your soft game.
That's really true. Once you develop that softer game, you're going to see yourself rise up to the next level. And when you're playing against some other players at your level, they're not used to that. They don't have the patience, and they don't have the coordination with the hand-eye coordination. And you can get away with 2 or 3 dinks in a row. You'll end up winning that point. So I think you're well on your way by continuing to work on your soft game to go along with your driving game. And you guys, so far, we'll see how these guys do. But I think your strategies out there and the way you're playing, you should do well.
Good. I appreciate that. And that's what I'm hoping for here. All right, we got 1-0, father-son team, 7.5 minutes left.
A nice reach in. A little backhand came across, and Alex was getting ready to rip it with his forehand, but his dad took the backhand shot and made a nice downward motion with it. There we go, a little soft game. Okay, we're experiencing some of that. And
There
they
we
popped
go.
it up. And
Yep.
sure enough, that's what you do.
And honestly, that was my strategy for when I played was let's get some of those cross courts going. Let's keep it low. Let them pop up and give us the clear put away.
There's a nice third shot drop, and then he came back in. That's the way to do it. That third shot, that soft third shot drop can really set up that next shot. And he came up to the net quickly, and he was able to put it away. That's a bit of a drive. There we go in soft, a little too much of a pop-up. I missed it. All right, now there's a good attempt at going with a soft game. You're not going to hit every shot, but I do like the fact they tried to get a nice dink battle going.
Yeah, well placed there.
I could hear that one. It did not sound like that hit the center of the paddle.
Yeah.
I got blocked out.
A little
but
chunky
I
on
could
that
hear
one.
it.
There we go. That was
Oh,
a
wow.
great placement there.
That
Yep.
was a nice shot. That's really an ideal spot. It's very, very difficult to return a shot that's like that. And I like the fact that when he hit it, he came on in to close it off in case the ball did come back. They were ready for it.
Got 3-5, 5.5 minutes left on the clock here. Both teams seem to be very comfortable out there, playing very patiently, waiting for their opportunities.
Another thing that I'm noticing is when you're missing those types of shots right there, it's just a matter of just looking up. You're looking up to see where you want to hit the ball instead of keeping your eye on the ball until it hits the paddle. Okay, there's a strategy. They're trying to dink Alex. I think because it may be his height, they're trying to take advantage of that, and they got away with it that time. It was a really good lob. I meant lob, not dink, but lob. And maybe that could be their strategy. They're going to try to lob Alex. Yeah, there's another one.
Looks like it was out there.
Pretty close match. It's 5 serving 6 right now. So with 4.5 minutes to go, pretty close match, and we'll just see how it develops. Okay, that was a very nice point. An overhead smash, a very nice defensive play return. Then it went back into the kitchen, a soft game, and they ended up getting their point here and tied it up.
I saw Alex had his paddle down a little bit, and I think he took full advantage of that.
All right, we're starting to see some lobs here.
Got 7-6, just shy of 4 minutes left. Just crossed the halfway point of the match. Oh, and that one was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to be way out. Had a little bit of top spin on that. It
Yep.
almost dropped in.
It almost dropped in, yeah. Wow.
Okay, that was a
great
good
shot.
battle at the kitchen line there. Some volleys going back and forth, and Alex ended up winning that one.
Oh, he wanted every piece of that
Yeah,
one.
that was an aggressive shot. I don't mind it with this format. The ball was up high in midcourt. That's the time to go ahead and rip it.
Looked like he was looking where he wanted the shot to go, as you said, not on the ball going into the paddle.
Mm-hmm.
We're all guilty of that. I do that all the time, too.
Yeah, it's easy to look up to see where you want that ball to go. It's so hard to keep your eye on the ball. Now, we're seeing a lot of lobby going on here. And the problem with these lobs here is if you don't hit a good lob, you're going to get an overhead smash back right at you. Here was a pretty good serve, and it got into his backhand. He was not able to get the paddle out in front, and he hit it out. There's a lob again,
Nice
and the overhead
overhead.
smash. There we go. We just talked about that. If you're going to lob, you want to get that lob back nice and deep. And maybe they're going to that lob a little too much. I think that it's being expected now, so they're able to go back on it and just hit it nice overhead.
Oh, couldn't pull his paddle away in time.
Yeah, we got ourselves a nice close game here. It is fun because of this format. It keeps the scoring really close together.
2 minutes left. Tied game, 10-10.
I think they got away with they got the point, but that ball was out, and they didn't call it. They went ahead and played it. Alex was wanting to call it and didn't. Okay.
Tried to pull it down the line, too, but
It's good
Looks like
reflexes
blocked
on the backhand, and then ended up getting the point with a good defensive play. There's another lob, a little overhead. Okay. Now we're getting down to the 1 minute crunch time where it's really important.
One minute, tied game. This is what we like to see.
All right, this is exciting now. We'll see who can handle the pressure of the clock and the tie score. That's 3 lobs in a row, and they ended up getting the point from it. Sometimes players will go to their shots that they love to do the most in a close situation, and it appears that this lob is where they're going to feel comfortable. Got 30 seconds left here, and it's 13-12, so it's each point here on out is going to be very crucial. There's an attempt at a lob. It was not high enough, and he paid the price.
Way to keep him back. Here we go. This could be the last play of the game right here. And there we go.
Fan favorite right there. Backhand to win the game at 14-13 by Alec.
Another incredibly close game. Exactly what we want to see.
What's nice about this format is it's 8 minutes.
Yep.
So the game goes quick.
Very
so
quick.
if you're a fan watching it, you've got 8 minutes to watch it. In some cases, in regular scoring, the games can last 20 minutes, 30 minutes. They can last a long time. But I think what's happening here is because it's an 8-minute game, it's intense. It's a lot of play going on. And from a player standpoint and a fan standpoint, it's just a lot of excitement, a lot of fun.
Yeah, I agree. And I think if the future of pickleball is going where I think it is, eventually it's going to be part of all the major sports broadcasting networks, right? And I do think that this format is a little bit more TV friendly. Is that the right word? I think that this would be more exciting to people who don't know the game. They would be more engaged with this. They can understand the scoring of it. It's just a little bit more real to them, where I think right now, if you don't know anything about pickleball and you watch people playing, you hear the scoring, you have a lot of questions, it might be a little bit more confusing. So maybe this is the answer for what the future is going to be.
I'd agree with that, Ed. I think this is the future. I would like to see them change this to this format. It's fun, especially if we're going to get more press on this, and if television is going to start getting involved. I know ESPN3 has been getting involved in some of the tournaments that we have here. The U.S. Open here in Naples, Florida. If they're going to start televising it, it's fun. Scoring is fun. And when you're playing, whether it's football, you like to watch football or basketball or whatever sport it is, it's just a lot of fun to see scoring. And that's really what's been happening here is every time you serve the ball, there's going to be a point scored for one team. So you're never really out of it. You can be down, in a regular game, you can be down 10-3. You don't have much of a chance of coming back with that format. But with this format, very easily, you can get a run of 4, 5, 6 points, and the next thing you know, you're within striking distance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like we got another match coming up here. Everybody's getting warmed up. We'll get the names of everybody to you guys here shortly. And we are back with another round. This is men's intermediate. So we're talking about skill sets of 3.0 to 3.99 here at the Beat the Buzzer tournament.
Okay, on the far side, Eddie, we've got Lauren, who is in all black, who's just returned the ball, is left-handed. And we've got Cassidy in the white hat there, who's also left-handed. Just hit the ball out. And then on this side here, we've got Chuck, who's in the white, and in the blue, we've got Bob. So don't have their last names for you here right now, but at least we'll go by first names. We got a lot of lefties out here. We've got 4 lefties, it looks like. That's the first time I've seen that happen.
I agree. I don't think I've ever seen 4 lefties on the court at one time.
No, it's going to be interesting. Usually it's nice to have a left-handed and a right-handed player because then you can do some what's called stacking in this sport where you can line up on a different side of the court and keep your forehands to the middle.
All right, looks like we got 3-1. We're just about a minute into the game here. A comment from Pilar Uribe. He said, Felicidades, Tommy Alec, campeones. I'm not sure what the translation of that is, but thank you for your comment there. Maybe champions? Tom and Alec, champions?
This is really nice that we're able to get this broadcast out there, and we appreciate Pickleball US to have this venue here, and appreciate you being out here, Eddie, too, to be able to reach out and let people watch this event.
I love it, but I appreciate the comment. I just absolutely love it.
First couple points are always you're kind of feeling out your opponents here just to see what kind of game they're going to have. And you're also trying to determine, all right, between the two of them, who are we going to try to pick on? Because in the game, here we got a little fault.
Incorrect server.
Which we've seen that happen today, and we'll probably see more of that. It's very easy to get confused out here when you're not used to it, and if you're not used to having a referee either. There's another lob, and could not
Did he
put
catch
it away.
it? No. Hard to see from this angle, but
It was just out.
yep.
Well, there went right into the big lefty's sweet spot, and he put that ball away, and it wasn't coming back.
No, it wasn't. It was coming for us is where it was going.
Oh, what a really nice return. There's a drive.
Yeah.
Oh, a really nice top spin. That it looked like a little bit of a tennis swing there, which is, you can tell, a really nice top swing, top spin with waist-high shot. And he put the ball up and over the net, and there it came again. Now is a put away.
Wow.
Oh, what a great defensive shot.
Good
There's
defense.
a lob.
Okay. They earned that point, that's for sure. Almost at the halfway point, 7-6. About what we would expect to be here.
That's a very nice shot that came in on that one. That was by Lauren. Don't really see any of the soft game going on here.
No, not at all. Surprised.
So their strategy is, number one, they might not have that game developed yet, and they're just used to playing out here and just kind of like bang bang and hitting it hard, which is what it appears, and that's okay. That's fine.
Sure.
And typically, that's where if you do have the soft game down, you can score some points off of your opponents by using that strategy by making it soft. But right now, what they're doing is they're just hitting it back and banging away. Score still fairly close. I think all 4 players are playing the same type of a game.
Yeah, this is definitely one. You know, if either one of these teams go for a reset, you know, try and slow that ball down, I think that they would start to see a quick run in points here.
Now, are these teams in your division?
They are.
So you'll be playing against them.
I will be playing against
So
them.
there's some strategies you're picking up right now by watching and having us discuss this a little bit.
That's right. Soft hands will go very well against teams like these. Tied it up. Just shy of 3 minutes left in the game.
That was wide on the serve. Another crucial point. Boy, when you're serving, all you got to do is just get that ball in.
That's right.
We're getting more and more people showing up here. It's almost a full house. We've got
That's right.
a few seats left in the facility here, which is a very nice facility. It's nice to be able to sit down and watch pickleball, and there's some room behind to stand up and watch it. Now we're getting called for an illegal serve.
Yeah, it looks like he was starting the motion before. And my match is up next, so I am going to leave and go fill up with water and get ready.
Yeah, I need to warm up a little bit, get ready for your match.
That's
I'm
right.
excited to watch you play. I'm sure all the people out there and fans are as well. So we'll see what type of strategy you can put together, and we're going to wish you the best of luck.
Well, I appreciate it. I'll be back, guys. This is Eddie. I'm about to go play in 1 minute and 40 seconds. We'll see you soon.
Okay, there's a lob that just barely missed and was called out, which makes it 12-13 with 1:25 left. There we got a foot fault into the kitchen, and the foot fault or the kitchen fault, kitchen violation, the no volley zone, which means his foot was on the line or across the line when he hit the ball before the ball had hit the ground. Okay, a lob and reach up. It's getting a little wild here. We're down under a minute now. It's 14-13. And a really nice overhead smash. There's a lob that was not deep enough, and they paid the price. 15-13, a crucial point in the match here. We got 30 seconds left, enough for maybe 2 or 3 more points. So we'll see how this one goes. Oh, a little too much. They're going to have to win this next point if they want to stay alive in this. It's 16-13 with about 16 seconds left. Going to have to get an early point. And they're going to the soft game. They're going to slow it down a little bit. That's not to the advantage of the team that's behind. And that ball is out. Is now 16-14, but we've run out of time. And that's the game. Very close match. Good match by both. We're going to have Eddie up next. He's warming up a little bit. Going to take about a 1-minute break for them to warm up on the court, and then we will be right back here at Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. All right, sports fans, we are back, and here we go. We got Eddie coming at us here. He's out here on the court playing, and his partner is Vincent, and or they're going up against Nate and Don. Don is serving right now, and here we go. To start off the game, they're throwing up a lob, a really nice recovery by Eddie, and then he missed the shot coming back, but a great recovery to get that lob. And the first point goes to Nate and Don. There's the serve. And all right, we got that ball was out, side out, so now we've got a transition, side out, and here we go. Eddie's going to serve it up. All right, a little bit of a soft game. Okay, and that ball is out. Tried to go soft on it. So we'll see what type of strategy we've got going on in here, see what Eddie's going to implement, whether they go with a bang game and driving the ball, or they're going to go soft. All right, that ball's out. All right, we got 3-1 with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the match. Oh, nice. Ball hit the net a little bit, and it came back and recovered. Got the point. Right now, it looks like they've got the momentum on their side. Eddie and Vincent, it's 4-1, but it is early. And with rally scoring, that can change very quickly. All right, there's another drive, and ball went out. Okay, we got caught here. Vincent tried to serve without having the score called first, and that cost him a point. It is now 4-2. Really nice return of serve, back, and a nice lob, very nice lob. They've done that a couple times now. It looks like that's going to be part of their strategy. Nate and Don throwing up some lobs against Eddie and Vincent. It is all tied up at 4-4, and there's a crucial mistake there, making error on the serve and rally scoring that cost you a point, and is now 4-5. Oh, he tried to do another lob and didn't get it up high enough, and Vincent made him pay the price for that one. Really nice third shot drop. Eddie's playing a soft game, set himself up. Okay, and they ran into each other. Unfortunate on that one. But it was a really nice setup. They ran at each other. Eddie and Vincent couldn't put that ball away. It is now 6-5 with 5 minutes to go. Unforced error there, so it's good. Could be another close game. All right, there's a serving mistake. Serve was wide. It cost them a point, so the defense gets the point. Rally scoring, you score a point no matter what, whether you are serving or not. There is a point going to be scored. It was a really nice put away by Eddie. Took the angle and got the point. This is now 8 serving 6. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, almost halfway through the match. Nice drive, and what a great defensive play by Nate. Nate was at the kitchen line just ready for it and brought it back and got the point. There's a little bit of a pop-up. Don put it away. We've got a tie ball game now. It's 8-8 with 4 minutes to go. Okay, tried to do a third shot drop into his backhand. Did not work. Cost him a point. Very nice shot into the backhand. Could not come up with it. He tried to pick it up and just couldn't. That ball died down a little bit. It's now 10-8. Oh, a pop up, and Eddie tried to put it away and wasn't able to do it. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back. Pop-up couldn't do anything with it. And there we go. Don tried to put that one down, took his eye off of it, and the ball sailed out. It is now 11-9 with 3 minutes to go. Oh, there's an opportunity, a little bit of confusion with Eddie and Vincent as who was going to take it. Cost him a point. It is now 11-10. Second server, we got a side out, so it's 10 serving 11. All right, there's a mistake. It's starting to feel a little bit of pressure, possibly. 11-11, all tied up with 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Looks like the unforced errors are starting to mount up a little bit here. That's how the points are being scored versus having to put away. It's going to come down to whoever's got the least amount of unforced errors. There's another one. It goes over to the other team. It is now 12-12 with 2 minutes to go. Tough serve. Eddie went up and got it. Okay, and a little battle at the kitchen line, which is won by Nate and Don. It is now 13 serving 12. All right, really good return to serve. And Don was not able to capitalize on that. Hits it in the net, and now the score is 13-13 with 1:30 to go. Pop up. Oh, got crazy wild with that one. Eddie tried to put it away and could not. Cost him a point here. It's 13 serving 14. Second server. Okay, now it's all tied up. Got another barn burner. Here we go. 14-14 with 1 minute to go. And unfortunately, another serve fault because the referee did not say the score. It cost him a point. Vincent did it again. It is now 15 serving 14 with 45 seconds left. Nice put away by Vincent. Made up for that. It is now 15-15. Here we go. We got the last 40 seconds coming up here. It's going to come right down to the wire. Everybody's feeling the pressure here, the time, the clock, the score. It's a nice serve and a good return. Third shot drop. And they're going to go a little bit soft here. There we go. Oh, and he went soft and he hit it out. Don just hit that ball out. So we now got a point. Eddie and Vincent. Looks like Vincent's going to serve. He waited for the score. It is now 16-15 with 15 seconds to go. Good shot, and we got a tie ball game. It is now 16-16 with 6 seconds left. Eddie's going to get ready to serve at the last second. There it is. They're going to play the point out. And hit it into the net, and it's 17-16. Nate and Don come out on top. And that was a great match. Once again, we had another great match. Pressure of the clock, playing against the clock, trying to figure out who's scoring and not scoring and saying the score. That's what some of the confusion is, or not confusion, but some questions going on right now. That was a fantastic match. It's good. A lot of these matches have been close there, again, because of the scoring. So it's a good match. Just a lot of unforced errors in there is what I'll probably have a commentary on with Eddie when he gets back into the booth. We'll give him a chance to catch his breath a little bit. And we're going to be back here in just about a minute with the next match. And we'll have a chance to talk to Eddie, unless he's up next. I'm not sure. He might be up next. I don't know. We'll have to check in on that. But we'll be back in about 1 minute. This is Hollywood Hostler coming to you from Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. All right, picking right back up. Here we go. Getting these games started quickly again. We got Eddie back in action again. Eddie and Vincent are up against Raj and Rob. Rob is in the red on the far side. We've got Raj in the gray, and he's going to be receiving. Eddie is serving on this side in the black. And we've got Vincent in the light lime shirt. So costly mistakes there in the last match due to the fact that they did not wait for the referee to call the score before they served. Okay, tried to go soft on that backhand, and it did not go in. So they got off to a quick 2-point lead. It is now 2-1. All right, there's a nice put away. Good setup. There's a lob and overhead, and are up into the kitchen. Here we go, a little soft kitchen game. Okay, some nice touch. Dinking at the kitchen line. Oh, there we go. Have not seen much of this all day today. There we go. Eddie ended up out dinking him and got the point. And that was one of his strategies he said he was going to try to implement in this tournament, in this format, was to try to get the soft game going. A really high, deep serve, good return. And that caused a point. There's an unforced error. Tried to go soft on it. Strategy's right. Just sometimes those mistakes happen. That's why we practice. There's a drive off the net and really nice reflexes by Eddie and a good setup, and then he missed the put away. Vincent had the shot at it, did not put the ball down. That ends up costing him a point, but they still do have the lead, 5-3. And now we got a foot fault coming in. Vincent came in a little bit, hit the ball out of the air before the ball hit the kitchen, so it's a kitchen violation. There we go, a little drive. There's a lob going back. Both of them are going back for it now, and a really nice play by Vincent. He went back there and hit a driving shot just over the net, ended up getting the point. Okay, there's a mistake off the serve, which is so crucial and critical in a game like this, whether it's rally scoring. You just cannot miss that serve because your opponents get the point. There's a nice drive by Eddie. That's a nice drive, and it was not able to defend it. And Raj couldn't defend that shot. So good drive, good point, and it's 8-4 with 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. All right, trying to keep his opponents back. All right, they're starting to develop a little bit of a lead here. That's an important part of the match. We're halfway through it. Plenty of time left, though, for both teams to get a good run going. There was a hard drive by Eddie. Did not get over the net. And now we have a 9-5 second server. Really nice third shot drop. Raj came back with another dink across the net. Caught Eddie off balance just a little bit and was able to capitalize on it. Pop up and a put away by Vincent. That helps the cause there for their team. There's a big put away by Eddie. That's where you get up there and get that shot. Scores a point, and 11-6. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left. Okay, there's an attempt by Raj for a put away, and he just swung a little bit too soon, too early, and missed it, popped it up, and out of bounds. All right, there's a ball that may have been out, but they played it, so it continues to go on, and they ended up getting the point. All right, they're starting to add a couple extra points here to the score. They're developing a bit of a lead. It might become insurmountable here pretty soon if they can just get a couple more. Pop up and a little bit of a drive, and just an unforced error there, so it's now 14-6. Raj and Rob are going to have to get a run going here, get back in this match. Okay, they're trying to drive the ball, and the reflexes are really good. Eddie puts it back at the kitchen. He won that kitchen battle and is now 15-6 with 2 minutes left to go. Okay, there's a shot in the net, and Raj and Rob have scored a point. They got off that 6. Maybe they'll get a run going here. They've got 1:45 left. They do have enough time to score 7 or 8 quick points if they can. Really nice shot down the alley by Raj. Excellent shot. Eddie was not able to get it back into play. Gave him some kudos with a clap of his paddle in his hand, saying nice shot. So a really nice drop, and a put away that just went wide. And we got a little run going here. There is enough time. It is now 9-15 with 1:15 left. Oh, there's a drive by Raj that did not get over the net. That just is going to cost them the point, and that ended their little run that they had going. Second server, however, they got 1 minute left. They're going to need to score the next 7 points, and they just served it out of bounds. Serving mistake. And that's going to be tough because that gives up a point. Regular pickleball, you would not lose a point, but in this format, you do. So it's now 17-9. And some really good play at the kitchen by Eddie, and he ends up winning that kitchen battle. So they're looking pretty good right now. I don't think there's enough time for Raj and Rob to come back, and he just hit another one out. Raj did, so that's another point. Eddie and Vincent, it is now 19-9 with 25 seconds left. All right, we got 21-9 with 6 seconds left, and there's the ball that just went out. And we got a comment on here that Holly Davis Lopez writes in there that she loves the matches that come right down to the wire. We agree with you totally on that. It's fun to watch. This format's so exciting. If it comes right down to the wire, it's fun because of the pressure that the players have to feel with the clock and the scoring. This one is won 21-10. Eddie comes out on top. He'll be coming back here in just a little bit. Get back on the mic. And we're going to take a short little break here for about 1 minute and get ready for this next match to come up. Well played out there, and coming to you from Bonita Springs, from Pickleball US, this is Hollywood Hostler. We'll be back in about 1 minute. All right, we are back in Bonita Springs here. We got the action started already. We got a new official. Julie's going to take a little bit of a break. Her husband, Larry, is out here officiating, so she did an absolutely fantastic job. She is such a good official, a good referee, and a great person, and also a great pickleball player. So I think that kind of helps, too, if you can play and referee at the same time. So the people we've got here now, we've got Bob getting ready to serve on the far side with Chuck, and they are serving to John and John on the near side here. So that's going to be easy to keep track of. And that was a hard drive shot. The score is 1-2 with just about 1 minute already played in this match. All right, tied it up 2-2. Larry's getting things figured out here, and we just got the score called, and they're going to get started. They've got two lefties against two righties, and there's a lob going up. And that's a really nice lob. It was nice and high and deep, and it got them the point. Nice drive and nice defensive reaction, but we do have a foot fault going on in the kitchen. Kitchen violation. His foot was on the line when he volleyed that ball. A drive, and it just hit one of the players, so it's a point. Score is 5-2. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Bob tried driving that ball and drove it right into the net. So there's not a lot of soft dinking game going on with this foursome, as of yet anyways. And there's an overhead smash against Bob, and wow, he got his paddle on it. It's a good thing he did, because that would have hit his body, and that might have hurt just a little bit. Nice serve and return, and a very nice get, but it goes out of bounds and is now, with about 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go, it is now 7-3. Wow, very nice drive. That ball was right in the middle of the court, waist high, and Bob just drilled it right into John, got the point out of it. All right, they are starting to put some points together here, get a run going. It is now 9-3 with just 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the match. There's a lob, another great lob. Wow, very nice touch. Lobbed it up and over and landed about a foot inside of the line. There's a nice third shot, soft dink shot, and boy, John and John are having a tough time getting some points. They need to get off that 3 mark, and they're going to need to get a run. There's still plenty of time left. 4 minutes to go. It's 11 serving 3. Oh, great reflexes. That was by Chuck over there. He had really nice reflexes, put the ball into play and got the point out of it. And they have a really nice run going right now. Unless something changes, they may just be able to control this match. Okay, throwing up some lobs and good defense. A lob that did not go so good, and they paid the price for it. There's a point, though, that finally came in here. So they've got John and John just scored a point. It's now 12-4. Return to serve goes out. Got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. It appears that maybe Chuck and Bob might have this game under control, but you never know. There's a nice point just scored by John. They're going to need to get a run going here. They're down 5-13. They need to rattle off they need to get at least 5, 6, 7 points going in a row. There's a nice backhand and some good defense. Very nice defense. So we got Eddie back.
I'm back.
Hey, it's nice to have you back. That was some great playing out there.
What?
And
Yeah. One of the games was good. The other one
well,
wasn't our game.
it was. It came down to the wire and the last point, and it was just it was fun. The clock definitely is a factor when you start looking over there and you're rushing around and hurrying, trying to get out there to get it served. But I thought it was a well played match.
Thank you. I felt really good on that last one there. So
Yeah, played
Yeah.
really well. A couple points. Again, you got to wait for that referee to call the score and kind of hurt your team at least twice, and that's what can happen when you're not used to having a referee. This game's a little bit of a blowout. It's 17-5 with about 1:45 left here. A couple of fans had noted there that they commented that they really loved how close the games are, and I think Holly was on there. We did a shout out for her.
that's right.
So, yeah, we agree totally. It's fun to have close games. Rally scoring typically is a lot closer. This is a situation here where they're just Chuck and Bob are playing really good and dominating this game, and I just not sure that there's enough time left. There's another nice lob. That one a little
A
deep.
little long.
Not sure if there's enough time to come back on this one for them. But how did you feel out there in that playing? It's a different strategy. I think you bumped into your partner once or twice. Going for it, I did like the fact that you're both very aggressive, so the ball didn't go between you. You were both going after it. After it, seemed like there were just a few more unforced errors than normal.
Yeah, so there was the first game that we lost that put us into the back draw, and that one there, I felt like we couldn't put it together. There were a couple times where I definitely thought we could have communicated a little bit better, and we both were playing a little tight. I was trying to be more aggressive, and what I didn't realize was that by being more aggressive, I was, like we talked about earlier, just playing more tight, trying to force it rather than just work with the ball and put a little bit more heat on it. But I feel like the second game we made our adjustments. Obviously, the score reflected that we were more in sync with that one, and my hope is we are just able to keep that through for the rest of this tournament here.
Yeah, I think it was a good assessment of your play. I did notice that you were playing a little bit more aggressive. You tried to attack the ball a little bit more, and then the ball ended up flying and sailing on you a little bit. So some shots went out. Your soft game, I thought was pretty good. I liked the way you mixed it up. Played some of the soft game, and then you also drove the ball. And then there again, just some unforced errors just happened to cause some problems for you. This game wrapped up here 19-8. Was not that close, but very well played by Chuck and Bob. And we're going to be getting the next game ready. We're going to try to run these games about every minute now, keep it pace going. So if you're out there watching online and live streaming this event, we're really glad to have you. We've got a pretty full house here at the Pickleball US, and we really appreciate them for hosting this event. It's a lot of fun, a lot of good camaraderie, and a lot of good pickleball going on here. So I think people are getting a chance to see what it's like to have a referee officiate the game and also have a clock. So it keeps them motivated to get to the ball right away, start playing right away. And are you tired at all, or do you feel?
No, I'm good. I could play pickleball all day long. I've had to work to get there, but now I feel like I've gotten my cardio up to where I can play for hours on end.
Well, that's fun, especially when you get out there and you get into tournaments like this. It's
Yeah.
always fun to practice and play, but when you actually have to put the game on the line here and play in a tournament, you realize what it's like, and that's where we got. So you're in the consolation bracket,
That's right.
and you'll have another match coming up here after this one, or?
I believe, yes, we have one more coming up after that, and then we will play. You know what? I don't know. I think it all depends on who wins the match after this to know who we're going to be playing next. But I did want to go back to the first match we played out there. There's a gentleman on the other team, Nate Kemmler. I want to give him a little bit of a shout out here. He's actually just coming off of eye surgery and is already out on the pickleball court playing. That's pretty impressive, and that's some dedication to the game.
Yeah, you know, when you're an athlete, you get out here and you love a sport so much that doctors tell you to take a little extra time off. I'm the same way. I had some health issues going on, took some time off, and the doc said, you know, take 4 to 6 weeks, and I tried it after 4 weeks, and it's just so hard to get away from it. So it's a sport that is not only fun to play, but it's also just fun to come out and watch and just be part of it, because the social aspect of this is so incredible. And you could play really virtually at any level. So maybe you're not at 100% strength. You can still come out here and play a little bit. So that's awesome that Nate had that surgery. Not that he had the surgery,
Right.
but he recovered quickly and he's able to come out here and play and get back involved, because the exercise is great and it's just nice to have him back out.
That's right. Now all the team should be nice and warm too, so hopefully we're going to skip any of the warm-up period. Although I feel like if I sit for more than 10, 15 minutes, I got to hit a few to kind of recalibrate myself. So
It's very true.
Yeah.
I mean, you almost need to get back there and just get that paddle and the balls and combination before you play again, because you don't want to go through the first minute of the match and realize that you're down 4 or 5 to nothing, which could happen. And on the other side of the coin, if you're up that's nice too. But staying loose, the games are going pretty quickly. They're trying to just do about 1 minute in between games now to keep things moving forward. And we're getting ready to start here pretty soon.
looking for ball girls.
We got the timer ready. The
Making
ball
sure they're
girl's
paying
ready.
attention.
Yeah, everybody pay attention and get ready. So Eddie, did you notice that the clock becomes a factor throughout the match, or did you notice towards the end of the match, or were you not really caring about the clock, or did you feel that the clock definitely is something to keep in mind when you're out there playing and it takes some of your focus?
You know, I got to tell you, I think it comes down to whatever your score is during the game. Now, fortunately for us, all 3 games that we played, we were either in the lead or only down by a couple points. And so the clock to me was more just a kind of a gut check of, hey, where are you at? Do you need to slow it down? Do you need to play this one aggressive? Let's say we were down 3 or 4 points and we had a minute left. I'm going to go balls to the wall at that point, right? But it never really came into that situation. We were always right there. And so to me, it was just kind of a reminder to slow it down a little bit.
So during rec play, there's no referee, there's no score, there's no clock or anything. All of a sudden now we've got a situation where there's a referee. Kind of got to be of the mindset, hey, I can't get in that kitchen, or you're thinking about different things, and you've got the score right out in front of you. Is that something that you really enjoy having, benefit?
I mean, it depends, right? I think that I always play my best during rec play, where it's very casual, very fun, everybody's having a good time. And so during tournament play, I try to get into that same mindset, right? Where I don't focus on winning or losing. I focus on just playing well. And so I think that definitely helps. But I do enjoy that little bit of adrenaline rush that I get when you step out on the court, when there's more on the line. It's more official. You have a referee. You have a time. It makes it just a little bit more official, which is like a different level of fun.
Yeah, it's true. And I think we're trying to get more and more referees trained and certified so that we can have more referees for tournaments. It's enjoyable to where the player doesn't have to worry about making a call against their opponent, especially if their opponent happens to be a friend. You hate calling your friend on a foot fault or calling a ball that's out, and they look at you like, are you crazy? And then you're going to go out and have dinner with them afterwards.
That's
You want to feel
right.
comfortable that, oh, my God, I just made a
Right.
good call or a bad call or whatever it is. Let someone else make that call. So I like having an official for that reason, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, let me ask you this from a refereeing point of view. Do you ever have that situation come up where it's friends of yours, you're going to be going out for dinner after, and you got to make some tough calls and potentially even be a little bit stern and confrontational with them?
Well, in this community here, and I do live here in North Naples and Fort Myers, so I do know the majority of the players here. So yeah, we're gonna see them. We're gonna go out, play with them, against them, and my philosophy on it, I have to call it the way I see them, and maybe I'm going to make a mistake, maybe I'm not. But either way, I still have to do what's right, and I would hope that any referee would do the same, whether I'm a friend of theirs or not. And I've had to call some kitchen calls and some things on some friends of mine.
Yeah.
And, I tell them up front, hey, I'm just going to call them the way I see them. That's what you guys want
Yep.
out of a referee.
You should want that.
And I got certified as a referee, and that's important. So it's some training, and to come out here, I do a lot of the grip and rip Friday nights when I'm not playing. I'll referee to get some exposure and experience, but you do feel you just don't want controversy. And sometimes the players are so competitive that they never feel they make a mistake, or they're going to look down at their feet and say, oh, my foot is behind the line. It's like, well, it wasn't when you hit the ball. So, yeah, you don't want to have controversy. At least I don't. But at the same time, I think it's good that we've got some officiating going on. It just keeps the game clean and true, and that way you don't have a player saying, well, you were in the kitchen. And they say, well, no, I wasn't. When there's an official out there that sees it, pretty sure that he saw you were in the kitchen.
Yep. I mean, that's ultimately where your eyes are. It's where you're looking. It's what you're focusing on. So.
Yeah, so I really appreciate Larry out here and Julie out here helping with this tournament, and anybody that's volunteering to do some work. Even the keeping the score is, you got to stay and pay attention on top of that. This particular game's going pretty good here. We're 3 minutes and 27 seconds now. It's 10-7, and both teams are playing pretty good. There's a nice overhead. Ball went in between the two players, but we could have another little barn burner here.
Yeah, it looks like it's another very close game here. We got just over 3 minutes left. 10-8 is the score, so it's still very close, anybody's game.
There's another overhead. I think or lob. And boy, if you're not going to get those lobs deep enough, you're going to pay the price. I've been seeing that a lot today. It seems like players are trying that lob as a way to get out of the shot. That was an incredible shot.
And the crowd deservedly went crazy on that one. I mean, what a get.
That was an awesome get. Like to see a replay on that.
Yeah,
Hey, push a couple buttons there. Let's see a replay.
Yeah, that's the replay on the 10-11, 2.5 minutes left here.
That ball was called out. The other team did not question it. And my comment to that is, if you think it might be in, go ahead and ask the official.
Yeah, I feel like they should have challenged that one or asked
Absolutely. From this viewpoint, it looked like it was clearly in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the referee also saw that, and he was just waiting for an appeal, which never came. And the referee in pickleball cannot make the call unless asked. So it's a really good rule. It's up to the players to ask the referee, did you see the call? And the referee then can say yes or no. And if it's a yes, then he can let them know what he saw. And I think that's something that players don't realize, that you use that referee for that reason. And if you're not sure, just ask the ref, because you never know. And there was a case for there where it would have benefited them if they'd have challenged it.
13-13, minute and a half left here. You know, one thing I got to say is I'm grateful. All three of my matches, there weren't any questionable line calls. Everything seemed, like, we were all making our calls properly, and there wasn't any discrepancy about that. And I'm grateful for that, because there's nothing worse than, well, they saw it in, they saw it out, and that whole argument.
Well, that hit the ceiling there, and that's an out ball. So we are playing indoors here, which is the only indoor facility in the area, and it's a fantastic facility. The shots, you have plenty of room, but once in a while the ball will go very, very high, and if it does hit the ceiling, it's considered out. And back to your comment there on grateful that there were no line calls. Yeah, you guys did a nice job of knowing court awareness. And the players that are aggressive and crowding that kitchen line, sometimes their toes just get in a little bit too far. So when I'm playing, I like to give myself an extra 6 inches away from the line.
Okay.
So if I do need to sneak in just a little bit to hit a shot, you've got that extra room. And some players don't do that. So when they're defending or taking a step back, they get caught with their toes just over the line, and that is a violation. That's a nice play there where they did some dinking, then the ball got up a little too high, and he drove it. and they could not defend it. So that was a very nice point. And that's it, 15-15.
Yeah,
We're going into overtime.
We're going into overtime. That's right.
We
Here
got
go.
the next point wins here.
Is this sudden death?
Sudden death. Next point wins. This is exciting. Oh my goodness sakes. I can't believe they let the ball go in between them.
Oh, man.
Oh my, what a way to finish. Or no, they were in the wrong
They were in
position.
they were wrong position.
That's what,
Yep,
okay.
yep.
Wrong position cost them again. I've seen that today
Wow.
several times.
16-15.
16-15. Oh my goodness. That's not how you want to go out.
You know what? No, you really don't. I mean, if you're losing because your partner or your opponents are outplaying you, they're giving you a good run, hey, tip your hat to them, move on.
And that
Something
was
like
such a great battle, too.
Yeah, I know.
It went right down to the end. That's exactly what we were looking for, just to get to the last point and then to be in the wrong position. But that's part of the game.
That is,
You
yeah.
have to know where you're supposed to be. It's not up to the referee. It's not up to the fans or anybody else. In fact, you cannot get coaching from anyone in the fans or in the seats or stands either.
Mm-hmm.
You're not allowed to have coaching from outside. And so you just have to be aware of where you're supposed to be.
That's right. No timeouts, which means no opportunity to get any coaching or anything. Gary Bristow was wondering who won the last one, John's team or Len? John had the red shirt on. It was Len. Len and Larry were the winners of that one. And unfortunately, it came down to them being in the wrong receiving position when that sudden death serve went through. But we are back in action, folks. We're going to be getting the names of all the players here for you guys very shortly. On this side, we have Bill and Marcus. On the other side of the court, the far side, we have Michael and Brent. When you got to jump that high for it. I'm glad his partner talked him off of hitting that shot. Here we go. We got 2-1. Just about a minute into the match. Oh. Three, 1-1. Six and a half minutes left, 4-1-1 here. Gary says, wow, what a way to win. Ouch. Yeah, I agree with you. We were both commentating on that one, and unfortunately, to go out being in the wrong server or wrong receiver position. Got 5-2 going on here. Oh, great shot. Seems like we got another instance of people really playing it hard, not trusting in their soft game. Got 3-6, just over 5 minutes left. Yep. And so, you guys, that's the danger of just constantly speeding the ball up, is that if you hit it hard and you're feeding it right to your opponent's forehand or whatever dominant, hand that they have, it's coming back at you almost twice as hard. And so it's not always the best strategy to be able to go with. I think that part of advancing in this game is starting to know when to speed it up, when to slow it down and give your partner an unattackable shot. And I think we're seeing instances of that right here. Now, just because I know that doesn't mean I always do it, but doing a great job of keeping them back. Oh. Didn't see what happened there, but looks like he took a dive. Seems like he's okay. Got 5-9-2, 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Shot went a little bit out. Nice drop there. Force the opponent towards the net. Got 11-6. Went for the chop. Just clipped that tape there. Got 7-12-1, 2 minutes, 40 seconds here, folks. Still anybody's game. Seven, 13-2. Wanted every piece of that one. Do believe that ball would have likely landed out. Got 14-7 here, 2 minutes left. Great discipline to be able to let that one go. $15-8, minute and a half left. It's a good block shot. It looks like initially he wanted to get out of the way, but then realized, this one could land in. Put his paddle out, and sometimes that's all you need. Especially if the ball's coming with that much pace on it. All you need to do is allow your opponent's pace to hit your paddle, and it will give plenty of power to be able to go back. Net shot there. Going for the lob. Great opportunity to come up to the net. Oh, wow. Okay. Got 12-16-2, 10 seconds left. And a wrong server. And that's all she wrote, guys. I am going to have to go and play in the next match, I believe. So we'll be back here very shortly.
Okay, hey, we're back now. I mean, we got Eddie out here playing. Tony Rapicki is joining us right now. And Tony, good to have you here.
Thanks, Hollywood.
Nice player. Enjoy playing with him and against him. And he's going to be coming up here at the Advanced League here shortly. Got a nice crowd coming out here. So if you're still in the area, come on out here and watch it here at Pickleball US in Bonita Springs. That was a great lob, I've been seeing a lot of lobs out here, Tony. And tell us a little bit about your background, Tony. You've played some sports before, and when did you start playing pickleball?
I grew up in Naples, and I played baseball and tennis my whole life. And then in high school, I really focused on tennis. And then about a year ago, I wanted to get back into tennis, and one of my employees asked if I wanted to go play pickleball, and I'm like, what's pickleball? And then all of a sudden, she brings me out there one day, and ever since a year and 2 months later, nonstop, almost every day, unless it rains, I'm out there doing something with pickleball.
Do you like playing indoors or outdoors, or which do you prefer?
It doesn't matter as long as I'm paying, Hollywood. If I'm playing, I'm happy.
Well, I know you and I have had a lot of fun matches together and against each other and so forth, and it's just so much fun. The camaraderie that is in this event and sport is just incredible. I think it's even closer group than the tennis group that's out there.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I met so many great people, and it was a good chance to meet different people. The tennis people have their own little clique, and now pickleball has their own little clique. And with the fastest growing sport in America, you're going to tournaments, and between tournaments and local play, you're meeting tons of new people. Super friendly, super competitive. But at the end of the day, the match stops, and we all can sit down and talk about pickleball and each other's lives.
As it should be. It's all about life is too short, so might as well enjoy it and have a good time when you're out here playing. And in fact, right now we've got a score of 5 serving 4 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the match. So this could be a very nice close game here. See what kind of strategy that they're using. I'm seeing some lobs going on today. Seems like a lot of players are trying that lob strategy. It's worked part of the time. And the drives, not so much of the soft game yet. We'll probably see more of that at the advanced level.
We might. I played here last year, and I thought I was going to go soft, and they like to speed it up a lot because it's such a quick pace. They forget about, let's slow it down, and use their jinx in our third shot. So, but just that you mentioned that, I will work on that when I'm playing later.
It is fun to grip it and rip it. In fact, one of the events here on a Friday night is the Grip and Rip Show. And there's a lob that did not work out for Eddie. He just didn't time that properly. He knows he's shaking his head. He realizes he should have had that as a put away. They're down a couple points here. They got just almost halfway through this match. There's a nice put away.
The thing about playing this beat the buzzer, you can jump back really quick and point.
This format I really do enjoy because of that reason. You can play defensively and score some points. And there's a nice position shot by Eddie. His partner Vincent is an aggressive player, very motivated. And so far, they haven't really made any mistakes here as far as being on the wrong side of the court, which we've seen several times today. There's a pop-up, and Vincent put that ball away big time for a score. It is now 8-8 with just under 4 minutes to go, so it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, they're moving through the bracket pretty good now, so you're going to see a little bit more better play, a little bit more conservative. Hopefully people don't make mistakes as Vincent just did, shaking his head. But
one of the things I talked about with Eddie earlier is when you've got that clock out there and you realize you're on the time, there's another lob and a nice backhand get. When you got the clock out there, what I'm noticing is some of the players are rushing to get to their serve. They're rushing here, rushing there, and it almost is throwing their game into a situation where they're not calm and relaxed. Eddie and I talked about that a little bit. If you just forget about the clock and play your game, you'll probably play more relaxed and get more shots to drop in for you.
I agree. I think they hear the title of the game, Beat the Buzzer, and I think it's they get into the groove and the rush of it. And you're right. Just take it like any other match or any other rec play that you and I play, and just take your time. Slow, methodical.
I'm here again with Tony Rapicki. He's going to be playing here in a little bit. a high-level pickleball player, and he is one of the up-and-coming players in the area. There's another lob, and great defense, and Eddie couldn't quite defend that one, although he tried. So we're at 10, serving 11 with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Good serve and return, and there's a nice third shot drop that misses and wide. The attempt was good, but the accuracy was not. And there, a lot of players just don't quite have that down yet.
Nope, you taught me that lesson early up coming on playing, that you got to have that third and you got to have the dink. I was all about trying to hit it too hard and using more muscle and not enough brain. So I definitely had to turn my game around, playing guys like you and Barry Waddell. So you got to be well-rounded in this format as well as the game.
It's nice, and we're fortunate enough to have some really strong players around here. And Scott Goldenboy just came down here, moved down here, so he's another player we've been able to add to our group. And we've got a lot of talent, and the way to get better is to play up.
What do you think about the upper level play, the 4-5, 4-0s, 4-5s, and 5-0s? Ooh, Eddie got a hold of that one. Is they include you, and they're very polite and nice and let you join in on there, and then you can learn what you need to work on at that level, and then go back to the ground strokes and practice. There's another lob. Looks like he might in right before the line.
Oh, that's a great point. Just did not execute the last point. We're now getting down within 1 minute. This is a crucial point in the match where you need to start scoring a couple more points if you're behind, and if you're ahead, you just want to add a couple more points to your score. But this is the 1 minute down, and we've got 15 serving 11. 4 points is not that hard to make up because you can still score on the defensive end. There's a point right now. A critical mistake when you serve. You just cannot miss your serve because that's a point for the defense. Oh, and there we just talked about it. There it is again. The pressure got to him a little bit. He hurried up, and now they're rushing to get points. That's 12-16 with 24 seconds left. There's an overhead that's not going to – oh, it got a nice return, and again, there we go. There's a point, 13-16 with just 12 seconds left. Not sure that there's enough time to get this done. He's going to have to try to hit an ace. And if you're on the defensive side in your head, you want to play it soft. And sure enough, they did. It's not too little, too late. It's 13-17. Eddie goes down, and he'll be back in the booth here in a little bit, I'm sure, to give his reasons on that. And we're going to have the next match coming up in about 1 minute. And then we've got the advanced levels coming up here shortly. We're going to take a short break here for about 1 minute as they get ready for our next match. We certainly thank Tony. Maybe you'll stick around for one more game if possible. That's great. We'll be back in about 1 minute. This is Hollywood Hostler. We're coming to you live from Bonita Springs and Pickleball US. Hey, we're back. Action has started here at the Pickleball US store in Bonita Springs for the Beat the Buzzer tournament. This lineup, we've got Len and Larry. Len is on the near side here in the white shirt, and Larry is in the dark shirt. And on the far side, we've got Mish in the red shirt. And I didn't pick up our fourth player here. I will get that fourth player for us here in just 1 minute. And our fourth player here is Brent in the orange. Score is 1-3 with just under 7 minutes to go. Nice drive and recovery, and again, a nice shot coming in. Some really nice defensive play, and could not put it away, hit the ball out. Just got a little bit anxious there. Take your time and drive the ball down. It is now 4-2. A swing and a miss. Nice overhead, just totally took his eye off the ball and just missed it. There's where that soft game comes into play. You play it soft a little bit until the ball gets popped up, and then you put it away. We're going to see a little bit more of that at the higher level, which is coming up shortly. Will be the advanced players coming in here. A lot of them have already started showing up. Score is 4-5 with 5.5 minutes. That's a really nice shot down the middle, and nobody's home there. It's a good setup by his partner. Larry set up his partner, and Len put it away. All right, close game. 6-5 with 5 minutes to go. Some cross-court dinking going on. All right, set up for the shot. Really nice shot down the line. Positioned himself quite well. And that's a good way to do it. Brent had a really nice setup for himself. Put the ball away down the line. A little help from the net never hurts. Close match so far. We've got 6-7, 4.5 minutes to go. Good serve return, third shot drop, and let's see, they are going into a little bit of the dink game, and that got sped up a little bit. It was a really nice dink. And Larry just pressed it right into the net. There comes a lob, and too high, hits the ceiling, the rafter, and then the rafters are out. Another lob thrown up there as a defensive stroke, and it went deep. All right, pretty good defense. Pressure is on. There, game's going a little bit softer here. Up a little too high, and they sped it up, and kaboom. Down goes Frazier. There's the point. So it's 11-8 with 2:45 to go. off the end of the paddle, dropped it in there, and that scores a point. I got a little soft game developing here. Oh, popped it up a little bit and angle it and out of bounds. So we got ourselves a nice tight game going. It is 10-11 with 2 minutes to go. Shout out to Larry Scott for officiating tonight. Him and his wife Julie have helped out here. The referees are a very important part of this match, and we do appreciate their efforts in coming out here, spending their time. It's not easy to officiate, especially with the conditions here. You're standing up. You've got this match going. It's just constant 8 straight minutes, running clock, a lot of action. Not much of a break involved here. There's some good defense played right there. And then the put away by Brent. That ball's not coming back. Nice drive. It could not be handled by Larry, and it's 14-10 with a minute to go. Little net help gets him a point. All right, we're now getting down almost to the 1 minute mark. A very important part of the match here is the last minute of the game. If you're ahead, you want to just get a couple extra points for a cushion. If you're behind, it gives you a chance to get a little run going. Oh, what a great cross-court shot that was. For a winner, and that just adds to their lead here, 15-11 with 40 seconds left. Time is ticking. And they're keeping the ball alive. Oh, okay. There might be enough time. I don't know. It's 15-12. They're going to try to hurry, get the score called. There's 3 points left with 13 seconds. There's just not enough time. Not going to happen. There's the ball. 7 seconds. Overhead smash. Another overhead and then a smash. Another return. Good play, but it's taking up too much time. And there it is. They're going to finish the point out. Finish the point out, and that does it. 16-12, a good match. Very well played. And we're getting ready to have one of the youngest players out here on the court, playing with his father. Alex is coming out to play. Him and his dad are going to be out here to play in about 1 minute. We'll be back in 1 minute to give you some more details of the matches. Appreciate you joining us. Come out if you're local. Pickleball US right here in Bonita Springs. Great venue. We've got some more matches coming up later on tonight, so you've got plenty of time to get out here. We'll be talking to Eddie in a little bit once he recovers from his last match and see how things went for him and his opinion. So this is Hollywood Hostler. We will be back in about 1 minute. Okay, here we go again. This game has started. We've got John and John on this side of the court against Alec and Tom, father and son team. We'll see what happens. And John and John are off to an early 2-0 lead. This game this can be a game of runs here. 3 or 4 points in a row. That's a nice defense. Oh, driving the ball. Good try. It's important to get off to a good start. So if you're the team that's ahead, you would just want to keep adding to that score one at a time here. And if you're behind, you want to try to somehow make a point happen. There's a net shot. Good there. Now we're going a little soft. Okay, there's a missed shot, and now we have 3-1. So, okay, they're on the board. Backhand serve, and you can legally do that in pickleball as long as you have the ball below your waist. There's a drive that goes long. Alec has shaken his head. He knows he should not have tried that shot. It was just one of those things where he got a little bit overly aggressive. There's a missed shot with a backhand into the net. And those unforced errors are going to add up on you after a while. There's another backhand into the net. So teams are giving each other some easy points here. It is 5-2. Return a serve into the net. Lots of unforced errors going on here. Big backhand by John. Wow. Backhand drive in for a point. The ball sailed wide. Score is 7-2. Okay, there we go. A point for Alec and Tom. They're keeping this game close enough to maybe they can get a run of their own going here. Soft shots into the kitchen. Okay, and a really nice shot by John into the opening, backhand, scoring a point for his team. Good hustle by Alec to get the ball in, keep it in the kitchen. And there's a rip and a point, and the crowd enjoyed that one. I think they're rooting for Alec a little bit here as maybe the youngest player in this tournament. Four to 8 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go here, so plenty of time if you're behind to get some points and get caught back up. Playing a little bit of the kitchen game and the drive. Oh, he tried around the post shot. ATP did not work. That was Alec trying that shot. Good effort, good try. Just hit it a little bit too hard. Score is 9-4 with 4 minutes to go. Nice drive. Oh, good defensive position by Tom there. Good defensive hands, but hit it into the net. All right, there was a put away for Alec, and he just got a little bit anxious on it. Drove it right down into the net. Really good defense. Okay, there's a point. They just defended 3 times against some hard drives. Ended up getting the point. Well deserved. The score is now 11-5 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Right, now's the time to go on a little run to get back in this game if they're going to do it. Third shot drop is good. Another dink into the kitchen is good. And then the put away, not quite. And then Dad comes along and finishes it off. So Tom did a nice put away there. Set him up for that shot. Sneaking into getting this close again. It's 7-11. Good shot by Tom there, going across court. Okay, nice play at the kitchen by both teams. They ended up going to Alec and Tom over there. They get the point, so they're now within 4 points. It's 8-12 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Good put away by John there. Ball just could not get reset low enough, and John just made him pay. Okay, that was a nice drive, but a really good defensive block. Ended up in a point. Just can't quite get underneath that 4-point spread. There's a shot into the net. Just a little bit of a miss hit. All right, now we're at a critical point here in the game. It's about 1:30 to go. They're down 5 points. If you're the team from behind, if you're the team that's up, you want to just add 1 or 2 more points. Looks like they're going to get an extra point here. They just scored. So if they can put about another 1 or 2 more points on, they should have this game in hand. It's 15-9 with 1:15 to go. John is really strong at driving the ball and getting those points out of there. So it's a good job defensively, but just not quite good enough. And they're up 16-9 with under a minute. Well, there's a point for them. They still might have enough time here. They've got a minute. They're only down 7 points. It's 16-9. They're going to need to score the next 7 points in a row here. And Tom hit that one long, deep, out. And that's a point for John and John. Tried to go soft on it, hit it into the net. That's the right idea, just sometimes you have to execute the shot. They're trying to slow it down a little bit. Well, we're down to 15 seconds. It's 18-11. I believe John and John have this game under control. And they just need to milk the clock out. Should have no problem with this anymore. They play 1 second, and that's the end of the game. The last point goes to Alec and Tom. Finishes off at 18-12. Pretty good match overall. John and John played very well, and just a matter of too many unforced errors on the part of Alec and Tom. And we're going to take a quick 1-minute break here. Hollywood Hostler will be back with you. Probably talk to Eddie after he's had a chance to regroup and see how he thought his match went. And we'll see you back in about 1 minute.
Well, I'm back, guys. It's Eddie. I'm here because I'm done playing.
Eddie in Hollywood.
That's right.
I get to watch you play out there. It was so much fun to sit here and watch and just see how the game is going. You really had a pretty decent match. Just a couple extra mistakes in there that just ended up costing you. And that's just how it goes in pickleball.
You know what? Honestly, whether I win or lose, it matters, but it matters so much less to me than how well I played. And I don't feel very good about that game, to be honest with you. I think I made a lot of errors. One of the things that I try to do is minimize errors. Obviously, typically the team that makes the least amount of errors wins, and I feel like that one just stupid errors.
It was some unforced errors there, and that kind of ended up costing you a little bit, which happens. But some of the decision making, I think it was there if you just executed on the shot, and then they're fine. But you're right. I think the unforced errors just is true at every level.
Yep.
Whatever level you're at, you always can say, okay, if I just wouldn't have done this or done that. But it was a good match. It was good opponents, and a couple balls got away.
Yeah, I got to tell you, not having an opportunity to warm up was very tough, especially because the first two shots, I completely mishit them. The second one was a drive right at my forehand. That's usually just a very easy, consistent block for me. And I just feel like my paddle wasn't fully calibrated yet. It took a few points before I got into it.
It's very true. I mean, if you get a chance to warm up for even just 5 minutes to get the feel of the paddle and the ball and the touch shot, world of difference. And when you're in this format, you just got to get out there when you've been sitting for 10, 15, 20 minutes, and then you jump out, start playing. It may take you 3 or 4 or 5 points. And, boy, that's crucial when you've only got 8 minutes.
Yep.
5 points on a game to 15 is 1/3 of the points. So you can't really afford to miss many shots. So fortunately, they do have some practice areas here, which helps. Not quite the same as being out there.
Sure.
But it is a little better if you can just get out there and play. And the other thing is, too, it's not the best out of 3.
Right.
It's one game and you're done.
Yeah, I honestly think that had we taken that to 3 games, I do think they would have won overall, but I think it would have gone to a third game. I think that our teams were evenly matched. We were both playing well. It's just unfortunate that we made some costly errors.
It didn't seem like you had as many mistakes on positioning or waiting for the call, so that part was an improvement. So that didn't cost you any.
Yep.
It was just some unforced errors in there. And
That's right.
so in this match, what we've got is Lauren and Cassidy on the far side, who are a very strong team. We got 2 lefties over there. And on the near side, us, Lauren is the tall guy without the hat, and Cassidy is got his hat on backwards and the glasses on the far side. And on this side, we've got Nate, which is wearing the hat, getting ready to serve. And then we've got Don in the white shirt here, and the score is 3-3 with just under 6 minutes to go, and it looks like we're going to have a pretty good match here.
I couldn't get a good look at that ball, but that does seem like another example where you would have wanted to ask the referee. From my perspective, it was fairly close.
I'm always in favor, if you're not sure, ask. It doesn't hurt anything, and it's not going to hurt your opponent's feelings, because I'll tell you what, I've had, myself included, 2 different people, 2 different angles. One person says clearly out, another person says clearly in, so they can't both be right.
That's right.
So that's why you get that third set of eyes on them and just ask the referee. You never want to ask your opponents, because if you ask your opponents, you are giving up your right to make a decision. The minute you ask your opponents what they saw and they give you their decision, you have to accept it.
Okay. Makes sense.
So that's why I always turn to the referee. And these are just some of the rules of pickleball that a lot of players aren't even aware of. And they need to know some of these things because it make a world of difference. So there is a really good shot. They didn't clearly see it, but they went ahead and gave it as a good ball in, which it was. It was a very nice top spin. He took about a 3/4 to half speed, and that's how he was able to get the top spin on that ball.
I wonder what Cassidy's background is, because he definitely has a nice low to high shot.
Yeah, he's got to be a tennis player. He's got that top spin shot coming right there. You can kind of see it. He positions his body to get perpendicular to the ball. And then when I saw him hit that three-quarter spin, top spin shot, it looks so much like a tennis stroke, a really good tennis stroke.
Yeah, the way he shifts his upper body and flows, it's very, very fluid.
Well, there's a good a point that they really needed to get because the game was starting to get almost out of hand from them. It is now 9-4 with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and they needed that point to keep it close. And that's a great get and a great return.
Yeah, especially to put pace on that ball and kind of drive it like that.
That is not an easy shot.
No. Kind of takes your partner or your opponents by surprise too.
Yes. There it is, a put away, a kind of a two-handed backhand he's got there. So that's why I'm kind of thinking he might have a little tennis background. I'd say we're at a critical point here now. It's 3 minutes to go, 11-4, and now 12-4. And if Nate and Don want a chance at getting this game back, they're going to need to score about the next 4 to 5 points in a row. So they need to get going on a run of their own. Well, there's 1 point. So there you go. Just get this one, maybe get 3 or 4 more, get your run going, and you just never know.
Got 5-12. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left here. All right. Still not out of it. Plenty of time left on that clock.
Oh, that's an unforced error that we talked about earlier. That's just so important. You've got to get that ball over the net, even if it's a little bit too high. At least you have a shot at maybe they hit it, you get a return. But once that ball goes in the net, you're done.
Yep.
So I've seen a lot of that today is shots that are just a little too short.
And that return to serve went out too, which is absolutely critical. I mean, that's also with this kind of scoring, that's giving your opponents 2 points.
Yeah, 3 point. There's a ball that went right down the middle. Neither player went for it, and that maybe just a lack of playing together.
Yeah, I always play that whoever's up covers the center and a few feet over on those because running up and hitting a ball is much harder than scooting over a few feet. But I also talk about that with my partners before we play because I think it's important for us to both be on the same page there.
Very important. Number one, you don't want to run into each other.
Yeah.
Number two, that is the right call. Let the person that's up take care of it.
Good read.
There's a ball that went long and out. All right, this is kind of like their last shot here. They're down 9 points. They need to win the next 9 straight points if they're going to get this game and come back from it.
Yep, I think that was their
Well,
opportunity there.
yeah, and they're looking at the clock, realizing the pressure from the clock and the score differential is just not enough time to be able to come back. And in any other game, other than this type of play, you've got enough time to come back from that because you can serve the ball and don't have to worry about it. But in this type of an event, when you can score as a defensive team, you just can't come back from this large of a deficit very often.
Sure.
And we're down the last 30 seconds, and it's 18-8. 8 serving to 18, and just not enough time.
A couple of opportunities there to be able to go cross court with that. Give yourself time to be able to get up to the net there.
Got about 5 seconds, and this game is going to be over. And looks like Lauren and Cassidy are the
That's it,
victors.
Yep. 20-8. Looks like we are finishing up the main draw there. We do have one more match in the final draw, or the back draw, excuse me. And then they're going to go on to the main draw for the bronze medal match. So one more, and then we get to the medal matches.
All right, so we got Alec and his father playing.
Yep, against Michael and Brent.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like that's who's out on the court.
That's right.
So
Okay. I believe Lauren and Cassidy stay to take on John and John. We're just getting an update on the schedule here, guys. Give us a minute here, and we will keep you updated. We're back in action just like that, trying to keep this moving. Oh, great shot.
wow, that was an awesome shot. We've got two lefties on the far side, and that's going to be Bob in the blue, who is serving right now, and Chuck is in the white versus Nate and Don on the near side. Nate is in the hat. Don is not in the hat, not wearing a hat. So we'll see how this game develops. That's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of banging going on there, a lot of good defense, and
Yeah, keeping the ball in play. I mean, if it goes into that or it goes out of bounds, not much you can do about that. So it's better to get it over.
that's just a shot of being out of position a little bit. He was a little slow in getting there and was not able to reset it and set it up. So it's a really nice serve, though. I like the top spin on that serve. Oh, looks like Bob got a little aggressive on that one, put a little too much heat on it.
Way to get out of the way.
Wow, that's a nice outside in shot. Drove it just over the net, and then it dipped and dropped overwards.
Yeah, looks like that one was good. Caught the corner.
They needed that point there. This game was starting to get stretched out a little bit, so they did need to get that point, get back into it. Now it's 3-5, so they're going to try to keep it close. Not sure if that was going to be a lob or if that was just an attempt just to get the ball back over, but either way, it was just right at the perfect position for the put away, and it was put away for the point.
Looks like a little miscommunication there on who should have that ball. And typically, if you're catching up at the last minute with that backhand, that's a hard drop to make.
Okay, some good reflexes there. That was very nice by Don. He had some nice reflexes. He drove the ball and kept attacking it, kept coming into the kitchen, and was ready for the return shot. Ended up with a point.
Nice reset there. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice soft shot coming in. What I'm noticing too with these lobs, I think because the ceiling is there, they can't lob it nearly as high, which means it can't go as deep. So these players that are used to lobbing the ball outdoors, they come in here, they're not getting the trajectory. Therefore, the lobs aren't going as deep, and it's just kind of coming up with a perfect overhead smash for their opponents. That's a nice shot. He brought him out wide, and the shot came back high, and he was able to put away. So that's a nice shot by Bob. They needed that point. They are serving at 5-9, and he drove it hard down the line. He's got a nice, quick wrist, and he just drove it hard right to the backhand.
The racquetball shot there, it looked like.
That did look like a racquetball shot. That did not look like a tennis swing. That looked like a racquetball shot. And he's got that swing. Yeah, I would say racquetball.
It's all wrist, too. Yep.
I don't know if it's just me, but are these players looking just a little bit on the tired side?
Yeah, I was going to mention that, too. The energy level seems to have come down a little bit. They're kind of, you can definitely sense there's a little tired feeling going on.
Yeah, I don't see the bounce in their step like we had earlier.
A little less pep in the step. Understandable.
Absolutely. It's intense out there. If you've never played this type of scoring, it is very intense for 8 straight minutes. You wouldn't think it is, but you just played 3 or 4 times today.
4 games,
8 minutes hard, and there's something to be said about going full tilt for the 8 minutes.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a nice return that was, right at his hip, and he's able to get that ball back across. Well, they're keeping it close, so it's 11-8 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. That's a nice shot.
Nice shot.
And a nice put away, and they just got another point, so they're starting to tighten this game up. The team that's ahead might start feeling this pressure a little bit from the team coming back from behind, and the clock's starting to go down. Certainly a game of momentum.
Keeping the fans happy, keeping the score close, right?
I think that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Since this is a pay-per-view event,
That's right, yeah.
Oh, that was such a good shot, but he had to step in the kitchen to do it, and he got caught.
Got busted in the kitchen, snacking on some cookies. And
wow,
Yeah.
that was a good shot.
Great shot. Well placed.
Not sure what he called. I think he's letting that go as an in ball, and the referee was right there in case they would have had a question they could have asked.
I would have. They got to hurry up and serve here, else she is going to call. Okay, there we go. Got it off in time.
Another lob and a put away. And the ball is now out.
Yep.
Another point. Another shout out to Julie Scott for refereeing. I mentioned it earlier when Larry was doing it, but we really do appreciate the referees coming out here and donating their time here and helping out. It is not an easy format to referee this type of event. You have to stay on top of it, and it's 8 minutes right after 8 minutes, right after 8. It's a lot to stay focused on and keeping track of everybody's position on the court. So she's doing an outstanding job, and we really do appreciate what she's doing for us as well as Larry. And I'm going to end up refereeing a little bit later on.
Cool. Well, we
Larry,
appreciate you and all that you're doing to keep these matches going and keep us honest here.
Well, I'm glad I'm able to sit down for a little bit now,
Yeah.
and pretty soon I'll be standing up, and I'm going to be working with some of the advanced players. So that's going to be interesting to see what they're going to bring to the table and see how they decide whether they're going to grip it and rip it, or if they're going to do more of a soft game. Well, we're down to the last 15 seconds here, and it looks like it's a 12-16. There's just not enough time to come back with 4 points to go. So it looks like Nate and Don are the victors here, 16-13. That's a great job. They came out, they played steady and did a nice job, and they are moving on.
Yes, they are. Congrats to Nate and Don. Good match. Definitely neck and neck for quite a while. Looks like they were able to pull it away there in the end, which is awesome.
That may have been the bronze medal match. This might be a gold medal match. I'm going to double check on that and find out and let you know. I'll be back in a minute and keep you posted.
Because I want to take this opportunity here to talk a little bit about Pickleball and Tennis US. We are at the facility right now. They are a wonderful facility. And the best part is they have a pickleball court on site, which is where we're playing right now. So we want to thank them. And here's just a little advertisement from them.
Welcome to Tennis and Pickleball US in Bonita Springs, Florida, where you can get the latest paddles, rackets, shoes, accessories, and clothing.
We've got over 4,000 square feet of nothing but pickleball and tennis.
One of the best parts about our store is that you can try out anything you'd like on the court or in the hitting lane behind us. Make sure it's something that you like. Maybe you're here on vacation, you decide you want to purchase something later, you can always visit the online store as well, tennis-us.com. If you've never played pickleball before, come and see us.
Yeah.
Come and see us. We'll be happy to help you out with anything that you need.
We're going to be getting back into the action here very quickly. Here we go.
Okay, I found out this is not a gold medal match. So we've got Alec and Tom on the far side. Alec is the son. And on the near side, we've got Mish and Brent. We've got Mish in the red and Brent is in the orange. We're running a little bit behind on the events today, so if you've got some friends that would like to watch some more play, if you've got some other people, feel free, or if you need to go grab a bite to eat and come back, feel free to do that. We're going to have some great matches coming up a little bit later on as well. So we will be here for you and continue the live coverage.
Oh, great shots there.
Oh, what a pull. That's a way to do it. Very nice.
Wow.
Crowd favorite. Alec just lit that one up with a big forehand and scored the point.
And that's what I like to see, the combination of slowing it down and speeding it up, knowing when the right shot is, and both teams just played that point out really well.
Got a really good dink game going on right now. Very soft and nice. All four players are taking it easy. They're waiting for an opportunity. There was one that they could have taken advantage of and didn't. So they're keeping it nice and low, dinking, soft. Wait for someone to make a mistake. Oh, he pulled the trigger a little bit early. That really wasn't an attackable ball there, but he tried to make something out of it. He may have gotten a little bit impatient, and that was Brent trying to make something happen there, and it cost him a point.
Yeah. What do they say? A lot of times the first team to speed it up is the one that loses. That was an example of it. Yeah.
Alec did a nice job defending right there and ended up getting the point. The two drives hard at him, and he deflected it back.
Got 5-3-1. 5.5 minutes left here. Still got a lot of game.
I'm not sure who's there. We go. They got the score correct now. Although I think it should be 6-3-1. Whoever's doing the scoring is there. We got it straightened out. Takes a lot of people here to take care of this tournament, and we appreciate every one of them.
Unbelievable play there.
And we're glad you're here, Eddie.
Well,
I really like having you here and giving some coverage, and it's so nice that you're able to do this. And
It's my pleasure. I love doing this.
you get to play, you get to commentate, you get to you get to be a part of all of it.
Well, I love it. I love pickleball. That's why we're here, and I appreciate that.
Well, what's nice is you're getting the experience of playing, so you know what it's like. So when you're on this side of it, you can talk about it. You know, because you were out there, you were in the battle out there, and realize what it's like. And it's not as easy as it might look.
No, it's definitely not. It definitely changes the game, especially with the 8-minute timer, the rally scoring. It can get to your head very quickly if you're not careful.
Yeah, as we get deeper into this tournament here a little bit, you'll start noticing even more simple little mistakes where people are a little tired. They don't bend their knees quite as much. That ball just doesn't quite get over the net, and it's just a couple unforced errors here and there, and it could cost you the match.
Yep. We have seen that today.
What a great defense, and wow.
Powerful
That
smash.
was a nice shot by me. She protected that ball, blocked it down, and the shot came back, and then Brent was able to put it away. Oh, what a nice backhand. One-handed backhand rolling that ball from down, up, and over. That's very nice by Tom. There we go to the soft game, which is nice. Okay, now we're back into the soft dinking game. That's what I kind of like to see. I like this part of the game, just waiting for someone to make one little mistake where they pop it up a little too high, or they try to throw up a lob when they shouldn't. Okay, there we go. Soft, soft, soft.
A little cat and mouse going on, yeah.
Patience is the key. Let's see who's the first one to pull the trigger. There, he out-dinked him. All right, Tom won that battle in the dinking contest.
Not easy to do. It takes quite a bit of patience and discipline to stay in like that long.
And it gets tiring.
Yeah.
When you're sitting there hitting that many balls in a row, your body's moving, your legs are moving. It gets a little bit tiring, and then you can lose your focus just for that 1 second, and that's all it takes. Okay, that was in the kitchen on a wild swing, and he tried to put that ball away. Been there and done that before.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Shot.
the way that's the sound that made coming off his paddle, you could tell that he didn't hit it how he intended to.
Right on the edge of the paddle, and when you hear that kind of a clink, you just know it's not solid, and that ball is not going to go anywhere when that happens. Well, we've got ourselves a ball game again.
We do. They quickly brought themselves back 10-11 with 1:50 left here on the clock. Wow, what a great return.
That was a really nice return. Brought him in, kept it low. Oh, another ball that doesn't go over the net. How many times have we seen that? Just have to get that ball over no matter what. Good deep return. Oh, what a nice drop shot that is. Oop. All right. That's what they needed here. They needed to get that point, keep it close. 11-13 with a minute to go.
Nice
what a
shot.
nice setup. That was set up with a beautiful third shot drop that came down, had his opponents pop that ball up, and then Alec came in for the kill and just drilled it. All right, he got away with that when he popped it up a little bit too high. And Mish just hit into the net. They have got to get some points going if they want to try to come back here. There's down by 4 with 30 seconds to go. Oh, that was a ball going out that he hit, and it didn't go out. And that one did go out, so that's going to be the nail in the coffin right there. It's 16-11 with about 15 seconds to go.
Yep.
Just not enough time to come back from that.
Looks like our kitchen cam got a little off center there. And that's game. Wow.
Very good match by the father and son team, 16-12. Well played. And the fans are up and applauding. They really enjoyed that. And we're going to get ready for our next match here in just 1 minute. Appreciate everybody out there that's tuning in and watching, and tell your friends about it to get on. And we want to shout out to Pickleball US that is hosting this event here. If you're local and can come out, a lot of hours left to come out and watch some great local talent play some pickleball.
That's right. Come on out. And if you guys are on Facebook watching, go ahead and share this. Let everybody know, what's going on. Let them know that we have these amazing matches, and we will be back here shortly.